Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Arriagada coming to you live from the Hidden Pocket Billiards Bar and Bistro. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd, and we're here for the Hidden Pocket Sunday Open. It is A-side showdown that we got going on right now. And it's a showdown between Tracy Bernhard and Dave Blacklaw. It is currently 3-0 for Dave and a race to 5. I'll start the clock on this one. Or maybe we won't. Hang on. We gotta figure out what their Fargos are. Get that going first. 537, 528. Five 528. All right, Fargo rates are up. Oh, I gotta adjust. There's always something. Always something, man. Hang on. All right, so Dave just broke. The clock is going, and he's 2 away from winning the match. Made a ball off the break. We'll get a chance to take a look at this rack and work out the pattern. So he's gonna have to bump into this 5 ball to open it up. Oh. I guess he's back cutting it. He must go past the 13 ball. I was gonna run into the 13 ball, so if it did go, maybe it was a tight shot because you have to do the back cut, made it a little bit more uncomfortable. Of course, when you're feeling uncomfortable at the table on the shot, you're gonna tighten up a little bit. That's likely what happened there. So Tracy Bernhard to the table. Trailing by 3 in a race to 5. Gets a chance to get going on this one. Tough start though. Gonna have to play a smart shot here and just play safe.
You got the draw now, Rob?
I do, yeah. Yeah. Good match. All right, so we have 23 players today, I believe. I gotta go take a look then. Yeah, 23 players playing today. We're now done the first round of the A side. We're starting the second round on the A side. Let's see, there's no 1, 2, 3, 2. Yeah, 3 matches are done on the A side on the second round, and then we got 5 more that are going still. On the B side, first round there was no matchup. Second round we have 3 matches going out of 8. Not bad. What's up, everyone on YouTube? Welcome to the stream. Facebook, how you doing? No comments yet. Welcome, guys. Early start. Not really. The Sunday Open. Who's going to be the winner today? 23 players. A little bit tougher to pick a winner out of 23 players. Should I do it with the performance rate or should I do it without the performance rate? That is the question. I'm going to go without. I'm just going to look at the draw. And the draw is going to tell me, it's going to guide me to who's going to be the top 2 players tonight. I'll pick 3 for the margin of error because it's 23. Uh, hmm. 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 It's a good matchup too. That's a possibility. He's got a low Fargo. If he's playing as good as I think he's playing today, he could be one. Ooh, but he's got to meet up with. All right, so I don't know. A side final. Ooh, I don't know, man. Okay, the A side. Oh man, even the semifinal. I don't know. It's gonna be tough to decide who's gonna win this tournament today. All right, so let's go from the top. Ricky Roulette's got a decent draw, but he's got a tough opponent in Xander Drake, who's running at 283 Fargo. But the kid can play, man. I don't know what happened. Like a couple of weeks went by, and suddenly this kid's a monster. He's running tables and playing safe, and so the winner of that match, which is a quarterfinal matchup, Ricky Roulette and Xander Drake, could potentially be one of the 2 semifinalists. This matchup that's on the TV table right now, the winner of this table plays against the winner of Marty James Bray and Mike Valtour, and that's going to be a tight race too. But I don't think that whoever wins from those 2 those 2 matches, I don't think they're going to end up getting to that semifinal or final. I think it comes down to the winner of Ricky and Xander. And Xander's got that handicap on his side, so if he wins it, he's gonna have some extra confidence. He's already beat two opponents so far. He beat both players 3-1. Oh man, and he's played against. Okay, so first Xander Drake is a little guy. Okay, he's I don't know how old he is, but doesn't look any older than 11, 12 years old. Just a young little guy. But he loves pool. His dad takes him out to tournaments, teaches him, and they work together on the game. And he comes out to play and he just enjoys it, man. At the beginning, he used to lose a lot, and that's kind of the process. We all know that. But then he got a taste of the money, and that was a few weeks ago. And I don't know, man. I think that transformed him because like he's putting it on. He played against a 581 FargoRate. He beat him 3-1. Then he played against a 512 and he beat him 3-1. Now he's waiting for the winner of a match that's a 586 and a 425, which the 586 has a good chance to win. Um, and he has a lot of experience, but he's never really played against a 3 that can shoot. So Ricky will have a tough time. And I think just because we're cool like that, we might just put that match on the TV table. That's one of the next matches coming up. We have that match, or we have a match between Tim Sinclair and Walter Pauls. And Walter Pauls is another dangerous guy, which I feel like, if he wins this match against him, he could maybe be one of the final 2 guys. However, um, he plays the winner of Guy Smith and whoever wins the match between Barry Bremner and Lorinda Crowder. Now, statistically, Guy Smith is supposed to win that match against both those players. Lorinda is, the one, like the underdog that you got to be careful with, though, because she can play. Now, if he can survive that match, that makes him a favorite to get into the A-side final, unless he plays against Tim Sinclair. Or if he plays against Walter Pauls and he's really playing that good, which we're going to see after this round is done, maybe after. Yeah, I'm going to check out the performance rate then. I'm going to let you guys know how good this guy's playing today. We'll see how good he's playing today. And yeah, so Mike Latour just won his match, setting him up, waiting for the winner of this TV table matchup right now. And now you can never count Mike Latour out. But, you know, he's his own player, right? So sometimes he's on it, sometimes he's not, sometimes he's really on it, and then he just gets thrown off. So whatever happens in his game, you just don't know. It's unpredictable. And that's day to day. Some days is match to match. All right, so I got match going on that table, that table. I guess I can get these guys playing. All right, so I'll ask you guys the question here, the viewers that are already in stream. I'll give you guys an option. Do you want to watch the little guy Xander Drake play? Whoever wins that match that he's waiting for, or do you want to watch the match between Tim Sinclair and Walter Pauls? It's a 1-game difference between them, and Walter Pauls just played against a guy that's 600 plus and beat him 3-1. He played against a 648 and beat him 3-1. So he's playing pretty good right now. Your choice, guys. Majority. By the time this match ends. Xander Drake, the young fella who's smoking him out right now. 3-1, 3-1, 2 matches, 3-1, 3-1. Both players above 500. One player almost 600. Or this crazy showdown, which potentially could be one of the 2 finalists. Tim Sinclair, 599 versus Walter Pauls, 512. 1-game spot. I know what I pick. We're gonna get these guys playing on table 9. No, they can play until 7. All right. And the B side's rolling along now. The first round of the B side is kind of almost all going. There's 2 matches that are waiting to happen still out of the 8. And Barry Bremner, look at that. Hey, man, good for you, Barry. Barry Bremner putting up a fight today. He could be maybe, I don't know, surprise underdog. We'll see. I don't want to jinx him. I don't want to put it out there, but Barry Bremner comes into play a lot, and he plays really good, but he gets into some troubles, man. And sometimes it's like he's right there, he's about to win the match, and he'll come up short. Today, he's won 2 matches so far. He won against a 568, and he won against somebody that was 415. Good job, man. I'm just talking about you. Whatever you're doing, do your thing, man. I know, I seen that. I was just talking about it on the stream, on the feed. I said 568, and good for you, man. You got to play Guy next. Go taunt him. Give him the stare down when you walk by. Oh, yeah? I'm in a good mood today. I hope you guys are too. We're going to have fun. Fun. Well, you're on the B side. Yep. She just finished playing.
Oh, that girl that Barry was playing.
Yeah. Barry's won 2 matches in a row, man. He beat a 568 too.
That girl. What's our race do?
7-3. Which table do you want? 6 or 12? You want 12? No. All right, so I'll put. Wait, are these guys playing on 6? Yeah, Darcy's playing on 6. You gotta wait. Next open table. Kevin is, but I can pause his match and put you on instead. He's playing against Michel Gagne. Yeah. So I can put you there instead. I'll just pause his match. Remove table assignment. Because he's not ready to play anyway. Lorinda. All right. There you go. This is on the board. I don't even know what the score is right now. I'm so lost, man. Let's see. I called this match and then I called it back. I gotta make sure it doesn't go through. Yeah, he can call his own match whenever he's ready. I'm good with that. All right, and the score on this one is. I'm trying to get back into the match 4-2. Dave Blacklaw on the hill. Sorry about that. I kind of got into the bracket trying to figure out who's going to win, and I got detoured. So my picks. Well, I don't even have a pick. Winner is Andrew Drake and Ricky Roulette. One of the 2 A-side final. Winner of Tim Sinclair and Walter Paul is one of those 2 in the A-side final. To the B-side. Oh, I ain't gonna try to pick the B-side. There's so many good players on the B-side right now. They shouldn't be there, man. I don't know who put them there, but not cool. How you doing, Captain Secret? Says, hi, Rod. Thanks for the stream. Timothy Bowen says, hey, Rod, is the place under new manager or they just change the name? Just a change of name. That's all it is. And, excuse me. I did see your message. It was late at night. I meant to get back to you. I don't know anybody that's going out to that event, man, so I have no clue. No clue. I'm usually in the loop and I know everything that's going on with pool around Manitoba, but I'm out of the loop only because I've been busy. Trying to open up that 14 ball here. 10 ball, whatever that is. That's 10. That's a 10. Now he's got that check angle to get set up here for the finish. Looking good as long as he doesn't get hooked on that 12. I'm thinking you try to go below that 5, but he might try to go above it. Oh, man. He didn't get the window. Or did he? Maybe. No, I don't think so. The jump up right there is telling you that you can see some of the ball, but you can't see the shot. Or maybe it's position that he's looking at. Yeah, you can see the shot. He's trying to figure out how he can make the shape for the 8 ball, and that was a really nice try. Really, really nice try. And we'll see if Tracy is ready for this one. I just heard her making a mention that she wasn't expecting to get another turn after that setup there. And so usually when you're not prepared to get to the table, you have a tough time getting adjusted. To make the first shot though. Back against the wall, needs to win 2 more games to make it 4-4. Playing with the idea of making that 4 ball off the rail off the 12, which I don't mind the idea because of the angle that she has. But I feel like there's a lot of table here, and you can maybe kind of get in stroke, get into a little bit of rhythm, slowly work your way up. You know, at 1, at 6, at 3, all in a different area of the table where you don't really doesn't really matter if you have them there or not. Might as well clear them up. You don't really need an escape shot from there. The only escape shot that you could have used maybe was a 3 ball that she's just made. That 6 and 1 won't really help her much for any kind of escape. Or the 1 ball might, I guess. 6 ball will be a tougher shot, safer from the scratch, but the 1 ball will allow her to have an easier shot once she goes for that 4 ball. Now we maybe play with the idea of that 4 ball again, because the angle is good. And you can control the shape for the 7. You also have the 5 balls and escape shot. Nice little shot, crept around it. So now she should be taking the 7 ball. But the 7 does go past that corner still, it's just tighter. Gotta just stay composed here. If you don't feel comfortable, then go for it, you know? Follow your instincts. Listen to your instincts. There you go, good shot. That's a shot that you have to take, you know, if you wanted to get out. Although she played extra pace, but that's only because she really wanted to make sure she made the shot. Now she's got to make up for it with this 1 ball. 5 must go to the corner, so looks like she's set up here for the 5. Bit of a pause stroke on that one, straight for the 8. On the board again, needs 1 more just to tie it up. Take it to the last rack. You're welcome. Timothy Bone on Facebook says, thanks, Rod. Just throwing out there. I'm heading to Sky Dancer event in November, and anyone needing a player, I'll be there. Well, I verbally mentioned it, man. So whoever watches the stream later, if you're interested, need a player, he's going to be out there. Lots of experience, good player. I'm not sure she made a ball. Looks like she made a ball. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. No, she didn't make a ball. 1, 3. Yeah, no, she didn't make a ball. All right, so Dave Blacklaw with 1 of 2 chances left for him to close out the match. If he closes it out here, it's over. If not, he'll have a chance to break for the match on the next rack. Tracy's looking for an opportunity. Kelly Phillips, how you doing? Gary Newdecker, welcome to the stream. Ivan Gosha Senior, how you doing? Welcome. Glenn Murray, welcome. Couple matches going on in the top of the screen. On the top left, we have Brady Sage playing against Chris Anthony. And we have Brian Kanischek, who's at the table right now. And Brady, by the way, is on the table on the left. Brian Kanischek is shooting on the table on the right, wearing the checker shirt. He's playing a match against Angelo Maglian. You see from different point of view. So here's the Angelo versus Brian matchup. Angelo shooting at the table right now. We also have table next that I was talking about, Brady and Chris. Brady finished that table. We have table 12 with no action right now. And then table 14, Michel Gagne working on his 10-ball game, getting ready for that 10-ball break. Table 12 being open. Gotta change that. Dan is waiting for his opponent. Who's Dan playing against? Lorinda. Okay, so she must be on a smoke break. Table 6 is open, so I'll put a match there. Why is it not open? Should be open. Oh, because Dan Anderson and Lorenzo's supposed to be playing, but I put them on table 9. That's gonna be a different one. Table 9. Okay, so now that opens up 6, which I'll put these guys on 6. Sorry, I'm talking to myself while I'm doing all this, but I'm running the tournament while I'm streaming. I'm not playing today, so that's a good thing, but still a lot of multitasking going on right now. All right, so any comments yet? We have a young fella, I'm going to say he's between 10 and 12 years old, Xander Drake, little guy. He's been slaughtering players so far. Racing as a 3, he's won both matches 3-1, 3-1. He's waiting for the winner of Ricky Roulette and Jomer Ortia. We can watch that match, which is an A-side quarterfinal matchup, or we can watch the Tim Sinclair versus Walter Paul's match on the TV table next. Your choice. Let me know. Evil Peg, yeah, how you doing, man? I said, shout out Boss Rod. That reminds me, I gotta set up the poster for you. I forgot to put up the poster for you, so I'm gonna put up the poster for your tournament that's coming up. I made sure I thought about it last night, man. Chance to tie up the match. A pretty good spread. A 7 and 5 are the two balls that she has to address and try to get onto. And she's got lots of different options, but she's trying to make sure that she plays the table. Looks like she's playing the table up and down, or sorry, yeah, up and then down. But that was the plan anyway. But it all depends on what happens here in position. It looks like a pretty standard table, but there's a little bit of room for getting into trouble. Still has to figure out what to do with the 7 ball after this shot or the next one. Well, she's gonna have the shot on the 4 to the corner, so she's still okay. But that 7 and 5 is the problem, and that's like where I felt like she should have maybe addressed right away was that area because it looked like innocent, like there was no problems there, like as long as you get a shot on the 7. But you also have to think about like once you get the shot on the 7, you were likely going to back cut, and because you were back cutting, that means the angle was going to go wide to the left off the shot. So that 7 and 5 was the area that she had to address, and now she's trying to find a way to get the finish with that area being the finish. And I'm telling you, it's gonna be tough. Safety's not going to help here either because that's just a jump shot away from being in the pocket. She's looking at that option. And she's also looking at the option of how to get set up for that 7 ball. Now, the line that she has takes the cue ball to the left, so she's not going to have the line that she's looking for. And that's why she's looking at the combo option too. She had to look at the combo option. There was no other choice there. Makes a beautiful combo. Needs to get the shot on the 5. She's going to be hooked. And now she needs a miracle to get out. Needs to not just hit the ball, but get a good safe leave or make the shot. Making the shot is obviously number 1 choice. Because that ball sitting over the pocket like it is doesn't give her many options for safety. Just missed it. She's gonna scratch. A ball in hand for Dave Blacklaw and a chance to close out the match. I'm holding you guys up for this table. You hang on, I'm doing. Oh, hang on. So they're waiting. So you're up now. Yeah. And Walter. Yeah. One game spot, 5-4. Yeah. He's 5-12. It should have been a 2-game spot, but they're making it 1, so I don't know. You better go play before the algorithm changes it. All right, and this match ended. Make it official on the scoreboard, 5-3. And we'll do it official here on the thing too. You can call yourself whenever you're ready to play. I called your game and I was like, oh, you know what? I'll just let you call your own game whenever you're ready to play. Hang on, I'm just calling this match here. Yeah. I gotta mute the mic. Man. Like I'm doing things, man. I'm doing things. I'm trying to go and do things, you know? I'm just one direction after the other. I'm trying to do my best to keep my mind straight. What's that?
What's going on over here?
I'm just figuring that out right now. All right, so that match is over. Okay, these guys are playing now. We'll stop the timer here. Tim Sinclair, Walter Pauls. Okay, okay, okay. Yes. Yeah, well, he's playing against Lorinda. They just started. All right, so there's your matchup. And I gotta look at the bracket. I gotta mute the mic. Give me a second. Yeah, man. All right, I'm back. All right, let's see what's going on over here. Cynthia May Cowan, how you doing? So I played her in the final of VNEA Vegas in 2023. Yeah, she's a good player. I think she's got a couple of cougars from Vegas already. Maggie McGrath, how you doing? Said she should have gone for a 2-rail kick. Yes, but the problem is that like just the kick shot alone, like she had to make it. She really had to make it because the table was open. Like that ball hanging over the pocket, it was game over pretty much. I think that where she went wrong technically was that she really said to herself, like, I'm gonna work from the top down. She probably looked at that 7 and 5 and said, well, you know what? Like as long as I make the 7, natural shape for the 5, I don't have to worry about it. Right? That's probably the way she thought about it. And then she slowly got into that trouble area trying to deal with those 2 balls. And I'm telling you, like that's what she should have done. Like because everything at the top of the table kind of worked out. Right? It was kind of there already. So her going down table on the first or second shot would have helped her address that 7 and 5, at least one of the two, giving her better options because now you don't have to worry about playing position for 2 shots next to each other at the finish. You would just have to play position on 1 shot for the finish, making it a little bit easier, right? But it's a learning experience, and I'm sure if she had a chance to go back, she would probably address those 2 balls first for sure. And Maggie McGrath says, "Shout out Ron. Happy to see a woman player on the stream." Well, I love having female players on the stream. We don't get a lot of them that come in all the time, but when they do come in, I try to get them all on the stream. So, yeah, I'm on that boat. I gotcha. We got comments on YouTube too. Hey, what's up, Ron Han? Says, hi, Rod. And Chris Knoll says, hey, Rod. Welcome, guys. Welcome to the stream. Oh, I'm being called to watch a match or watch a shot. I'll be back. I'll leave it, I don't know. There's no music going on, so I'll leave it open. Mic open. Right, and where are we at in this match? I had to go watch the shot, and then I got in conversations. I don't know. You know what I should do? I think I should just like start the stream, do the first match. The second match, I just won't do. Well, I mean, I will do. I'll run, but I'll go around saying hi to people because I always want to say hi to people. All right, so Tim won the first game. That's Walter at the table now. The match is done here. I can call it the matches. Not yet. So we are going to get a chance to see the young fella Xander Drake play because his match is still waiting for an opponent. And they're only at 4-1. Race to 7, race to 3. So a halfway point in their match. And that match has been going on for an hour. So that's like another hour, 45 minutes to an hour before that match is over. On the A side, Barry Bremner and Guy Smith are waiting for a table, and Dave Blacklaw and Mike Lutz are waiting for a table. That's the other two matches in the quarterfinals. I wonder if I should just slow down the quarterfinals altogether. Put them all on the stream, one by one. All right, so Walter Pauls, FargoRates, yes. Got to do that too. All right, the FargoRates are up. Just waiting for our table to open up, guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I called it, and then Kevin wanted to play his match there so he could be close to that station, so then I had to uncall it.
Okay, all good. So I'll delete this whole thing. You'll resend
Yeah, you'll
it?
get a new one as soon as it gets called up again. And I could put you on table 12, but they cleaned that cloth and it's kind of like moist or wet, so no good.
Whoa.
Yeah. It's there, you might as well go for it. Nice line on the one ball off that combo too. Means to kind of just stop the shot there. Same line, yeah, that works. 8 ball goes to the left or right, so it doesn't matter, but natural line to the right. Could have put a little bit of side spin on that one, man. That was close. Gonna be good on it though, 2-0. All right. Time to wake up, man. I mean, I haven't really been sleeping on the job, let's say, but I just don't feel the energy yet, man. I gotta get it going. All right, let's get the energy going right now. Time to get the energy going on this one, man. It's 2-0. Walter Paul's at the table. He's going to be breaking next. Racing to 4, trailing by 2. His opponent, Tim Sinclair, off to a decent start. 2-game advantage. 1-game spot, so that spot is now erased. Who do you guys think is going to win this one? Oh, we got comments on YouTube. We're going. YouTube is going. Ron and Chris Knowles, we're going. Thanks for the streaming, says Ron. Chris says, did Tim win first game? Yes, he did. And Ron said, yes, Chris. Thank you for that, Ron. And high five back to Ron from Chris. 1-0. And noted says, Fargo says Tim is a 601. Hey, that's weird. Why is it? Yeah, that's weird. It says here the thing is this 599, so I'll change it. But if you look at the bracket, which I'll show you guys the bracket right away. Actually, I'll do that now. He's marked as a 599, so that's where I got it from. Share, share, share. All right, so Facebook, first of all. There's the bracket. I'll pin it for you guys. 23 players today. And YouTube. You get some of that action too. There's the bracket. Fargo updates every night at 1 a.m. Are you sure? Because there's a few guys that have been messaging me like, hey man, it's been 2 weeks. Where's my Fargo rate? And I know, like, so what happens with Fargo, two things that a lot of people don't know about Fargo, or I guess one thing that they don't really know about Fargo, is that if there's any kind of discrepancy on the bracket on a player's name, meaning that, let's say the player's name in the system is all like capital letter for the first letter and the rest is all small cap, and then somebody enters that player in the tournament with all caps, or all small cap, it recognizes it as a different player. And so instead of them just having a bunch of different names on it, flags that bracket, flags that account or whatever, throws it to the side, and then these guys at Fargo have to go and look at that and figure out like why this is in that pile. And then they got to correct it and you know, change the writing of it or whatever, merge it so it's the same account. There's a lot of stuff that FargoRate guys have to do, man, but they don't, like, I don't know, I guess a lot of people don't really know that, but yeah, so things like that, it could be because of that, why, you know, the numbers are different, but it shouldn't be. We're going to do performances right away, too. All right, all right, and we got a poll for you guys on YouTube. We might let that one run all day. The question is, how was your weekend, everyone? Was it a good weekend? A tough weekend? What day is it? Now, what day can be translated in many different ways. Either you're a busy worker, a busy bee, or a party animal. I ain't judging. Harry says that Mr. Maytile must have a really high Fargo. He doesn't have a Fargo. Yeah. What's that? Is it open? Yeah, I am. I was waiting for a table to open up. Okay, so what match finished there then? I gotta mute the mic. A miscue and a bit of a lucky roller on that one. All right, the score's still the same. These guys aren't using the app, so if I lose the score, I lose track of what's going on there. By the way, if you guys want to enjoy some of the polling, you have to go to YouTube. I decided I'm not going to do it on Facebook, but maybe one throughout the day. Bruce Jensen, how you doing on Facebook? Speaking of Facebook, says, hello, Rod. How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Warren Man. How you doing, brother? Says, thanks, Rod, again, for this amazing stream. You're always trying to get better. Love it, man. Yeah, I know. I never give up, man. I always try to do more. I know. It's a bad habit, some people say. But I say they don't know what they're talking about, man. You got to love the game every day, every way, right? Who won that game? Was that Tim that won the game again? 3-0. Who won that last game? You did? Yeah, so it is 3-0. He's racing to 5, so he needs 2 more. Walter's looking to get on the board. Yeah. All right, and then Chris Noel says, Fargo is like a spider web of everyone you've ever played and everyone they've ever played. Correct. You're 100% correct, man. And then he says, but yes, I'm 100% sure it updates daily at 1 a.m. Okay, I didn't know that. I run a dual sanction ACS BCAPL league and have to use FargoRate's crappy LMS to enter the data. You think it's that bad? I think it's actually pretty good, man. I think the more that people are using it, it's becoming more standard, but I don't know. We need something individual, like at least for here in our province and Manitoba and Canada. We need something individual because everybody's ranked by team performances only, not by individual performance. So that's the one thing that I enjoy about FargoRate is that it's individual performance. However, I always kind of wish that they would have like how Digital Pool has the information that we want, like what size table, what quality, like what brand table. Like the other things that I would like to see is whether or not the person ran the table after they broke dry and they got back to the table the first time after they broke dry. Right? Like that kind of information is missing, which will clean up that little gap that everybody's kind of looking and why they feel like, FargoRate is just not enough. But I think they have the software. I don't think there's anybody out there that's going to try to make the software to compete against them. But if anybody does, I'm sure they'll think about these things and make it better. And then we'll have something else that we can rely on. I can also see how the BCAPL rating differs simply from FargoRate, says Chris Knowles. I see. Ron says, good weekend. We won 10-2 and we had to forfeit our last match. Oh, man. What happened? Why'd you guys forfeit? You guys got tired? Players had to go? Wife caught you playing pool again? You're supposed to go get milk on a Friday night. You ended up at a tournament. I'm sorry, baby. There's a long lineup of pool players. Chris Knowles says, actually, I had a great day yesterday. I beat a 343 FargoRate 4-1 and 8-ball, 504 FargoRate 4-2 and 9-ball, and a 506 FargoRate 4-5. Was a 9-4 race in 10-ball. Wow. Good for you, man. So I guess you're going to have to move up a notch on your FargoRate. Not compared to the one I have built, he says. Exactly. Who's had to work. All right, so chance here for Walter to get going on the stream. I'm pretty tough at this table considering he has to get the shape on the 2 to play the shape for that, whatever it is at the bottom, the 4 ball. Now him not making that ball kind of sort of blocks that 15 ball stone. Which reminds me, I gotta share this to the hidden pocket. Yeah, what was? Oh, yeah, I gotta mute the mic, guys. All right, Walter's on the board is 3-1. I'm telling you, man, I'm being pulled from different directions. I'm trying to deal with it though. All right, so let's take a little look at what's going on with that poll on YouTube. Rack number 5. Walter just broke. All right, and so far at 50-50. Nobody had a tough weekend though, so that's good. A couple of party animals down there too. Yeah, I definitely. I like to look at your LMS system, crystals. I remember you mentioning it out in Vegas. Another miscue said run. Decent spread at the table. Yeah, he's aiming for that 15 ball now, and from there he's gonna try to get over for that 10 ball. Not a problem, but he just wants to address that area. Gone too far though. He's gonna have to take the 13 ball. Now this is gonna change the game a little bit. He's gonna have to figure out whether he wants to go back for that 10 ball, or if he wants to set up shape for the 9 ball and then finish with the 10 ball. But then he needs to find an angle that gets him back down for the 8 ball from the 10 ball. So a little bit of thinking here before he gets going. So he worked it out. He's gonna miss the shot. Had the shot to the side on the 9. And Walter Pauls, who just got on the board, has another chance to get going here. Five ball's the ball that he's got to address, and he's gone a little bit too far for that. But he's got the shot on the 2 ball right now, which will give him the angle to get set up for the 5 ball next. So he's going to set up for the 6 ball instead. Angle of this ball, get him set up for the next shot though, so not a bad choice. Got a little lucky there because he put the draw in there and he ended up drawing off that 5 and didn't scratch first of all, and got lucky enough to be able to have a shot on the 5 to the side. And now the other thing too is that he kind of has a decent line here to get set up for the 3 ball. Although there's 2 dangers on the way. One is running into that 13 ball, which would change it, probably leave him hooked behind the 9 ball in a sense. And the other is that if he ends up going too far to the left, then gets hooked behind the 9 ball. All depending on what kind of shape he plays off this 5 ball. He's gonna nick that 9 and he'll be okay off that 9, it looks like. On the shot on the 3. And he should be safe from scratching, but you might need to put some extra pace on this. So you gotta watch out for scratch on both sides. Well, I think he'll be fine. Yeah, he's fine. Big bounce here will help him for the corner. He's gonna get enough anyway. Looking to make it 1 game difference. He'll make the shot and miss the scratch. 3-2. Tim Sinclair breaking next in rack number 6. Tim's gonna be one of the main guys that I know that always gets a bad roll, man. That 7 ball, it went like a roll to the right, roll to the left, and it stayed out of the pocket. Walter just trying to control the situation, making a bit of a mess there. And so we'll have a chance to work things out. Can't see anything on the 4 ball, so he's stuck taking the 7 or hitting the 1. Not happy about the result there. I feel like he had a bit of a brain fart there. Still at 50-50 on the votes. How was your weekend, everyone? Good weekend, tough weekend? What day is it? The good thing, though, is that so far, nobody had a tough weekend. New name, Stretch Armstrong, says Harry. Chris Noel says just a little too hard on that last shot. Tough spot, like it's all covered. It doesn't have any option. I'm thinking there's two things he can do here, like what he's doing right now, or the double bank corner tee shot, different Reyes style. Oh, hang on, I got another player approaching me. What's that? Ricky. I don't think Ricky wanted to play Xander, the little guy on the TV table, man. Wants to play on table 6, so I put him somewhere else. Get out of here, man. All right, so all matches on the quarterfinals on the ace that are now going. B side, we got, oh, these matches can go. Yeah, we're moving along decent on this Sunday afternoon / on the way evening. Hang on. I gotta mute the mic again. A lot of things going on here. I need somebody, well, I guess I can look at the stream. I need to figure out who won the last game because there's a lot of things going on. Oops, I just like my own stream. I wasn't trying to like my own stream, man. Not that kind of guy. I think how many times I like my own post. I never have. Oh, wait, I'm lying. I like my own post when it's like memory on Facebook. Okay, so Tim won that one. On the hill. 4-2. Walter Paul's just smashed that one. Looking to get things going there on that table. Oh, yeah. Oh, the new girl. Yeah, yeah. That's good. That's good. You guys can do it like right there in this area? Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I'm good. A little bit. Looks like you just got out of your car. But yeah. All right, and so we're still in this matchup. This is Tim Sinclair at the table trying to close out. Got a nice little spread at the table. Oh, we're going to do the draw right now for the 10 ball break. Yep. All right, so this is the draw for the 10 ball break. Hayden, yeah, we're good. Hayden is the server that's going to do the draw for us here. Brady Sage gets the 10 ball break. Cool. Cool beans, man. Gotta fix this lighting now. Brady Sage, a chance to take on the challenge of the 10 ball break and run $1,380 in the pot, $138 per ball. Yeah, man. Yeah, they gotta work them in. Nobody's touched the 10 ball break for a few months now. See if Brady can be that guy that takes a little bit off the top, or maybe all of it. Tim Sinclair's going to close out that match. Brady's warming up for this 10 ball break. 5-2, the final score in that one. Tim, one of the two players that I thought might be able to get through. I said the winner of that match, anyway, will be one of the finalists. All right, and all matches are going on the A side, so we have nothing for the TV table at the moment there. Oh, we got this match with these guys on table 8. This will be a good one. Uh, 648 versus a 582. They're waiting for the winner of these two. They're playing there. All right, so in the meantime, let's switch her up. Let's go watch. I think Tracy's playing against someone. Pretty sure she is. Table 11. She's at the table right now. Set up the matchup here. Gonna be the next matchup for you guys. I'll change these Fargo rates too. $648, $582. And I guess we'll bring this down for now. We're just watching Tracy play, and I'm not sure what the score is. I'm assuming she's got a match, or did she finish her match already? Oh, she's playing against Justin Drake. Okay, she just won that game. And this is just until we get this match going, which Angelo's at the table right now warming up. All right, they're both at the table now, so we'll bring this back on. Good players, very knowledgeable. Darcy's the guy wearing the white hat and the long ponytail. Angelo's the guy wearing the black hat with the black shirt. It's going to be a good matchup. You guys will enjoy it. I promise. Brian Murray, how you doing? Carol Petru, welcome to the stream. Steve Jalinas, what's happening, man? Edwin Marcelo, Cole Kennedy, Mr. Mitch DuPont, what's happening, man? John Trepanier, David Schneider, Lisa Van Dam. I hope everybody's having a good weekend, guys. They're about to get rocking in this first matchup, and I don't know, man. It's time to get going. Right? Is it time to get going? Yeah, baby. Let's do it. Rack number one of this B-side. Is it quarterfinal? I think it's quarterfinal. Elimination match, anyway. Showdown at the hidden pocket. 648 Fargo at the table right now, breaking first, playing against a 582. Anybody's game. A lot of great highlights coming your way. Both very good creative players. You got about to get some action. Gonna make a ball off the break, gets a chance to get going. Open choice for stripes or solids. And the stripes are pretty open, so I'm assuming that's the way he's gonna go, but I've seen players do different things before, like challenge themselves the harder way. But I'm assuming he's gonna wanna go stripes, because that's what I would do. Makes the shot to the side, and that gives him an open table now. Fast-paced player too, Darcy. The style of play. Quick pace, like I said, coming down for the 8-ball. Feeling good at the table. We'll strike first in this match. Oh, this is a 5-4 race too, so Angelo goes to 4. So the spot is now gone. Straight race to 4. This is one of the 4 quarterfinal matches on the B side. I think they're getting ready to do the 10-ball break. I'm going to mute the mic for a second because I think they're going to get it done. I got to ask them. All right, so they're going to do it. Oh, man, I'm not even ready for it. There it is. Brady at the table. Now it looks like he came up dry. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he came up dry. That was Brady Sage who took the 10-ball break and run challenge. The pot will keep growing. It's at 1380 right now. back to our main matchup. Darcy at the table. Up 1-0. Trying to work on the second one. Makes the 3. Found the window for the 5 and the 2, but he was trying to get onto the 7 ball, which he's kind of tight on. Now he does have the 4 at the top of the table, so he could take that 5 ball and stun over towards where the 11 ball is and then take the 4 ball to come back down for the 7. You can also just leave the 7 ball as a finish ball. Now this is probably the harder way to go because you got to find the perfect window, either for the 2 or the 5. Looking for that perfect window for the 2. And he's not going to get it. He's got the 4. I don't know. I just called the match. Whatever table you want. Okay. Okay. Gotta mute the mic. All right, comments on YouTube or on Facebook first. Angelo get on the board 2-1. Stephen Roberts says, hi, Rod. How you doing, man? On Facebook. Maggie McGrath says, I thought he should have caroled into the side. He might have gotten a better lead. My weekend was uneventful, says Bruce Jensen. One of those kick back, relax on the couch type weekend? Or even lazier, never made it out of the bedroom weekend. Vinny, what's up, man? Says Tennessee Rod, back in the cave watching your stream and practicing my game. Go Jets, go. Yeah, what about those Jets, man? 8-game winning streak to start the season. And they're finding different ways to win, which is a sign of a good team. John Anderson says, is that a foul? He moved the black ball. No, you can just roll it back. It's just cue ball fouls only. Check out YouTube now. It's a little too hard on that last shot. That's the one I remember. 9-11, whatever that stripe is, says Chris. That was earlier as well. I don't think he'll get there. Nope. Nice out, Tim. Tim won the last game. All right, we're good. And all right, so more votes in. We had 8 votes. How was your weekend? 62% had a good weekend. 38% are still trying to figure out what day it is. And everybody else, well, a tough weekend wasn't around. Everybody had a good weekend, so that's good. I had a tough weekend on the tables. It didn't ruin my weekend, though. It just made me feel like I need to work harder on my game. But it ruined my night when I lost, for sure. It's a bit of a thing, man, you know, being a good winner is easy to do. Being a good loser is hard to do. I've been having some issues in that department, man, where usually I carry myself a lot more gracious, right? I don't really get off the wagon and snap or anything like that or try to be a sore loser. But lately it's kind of been happening, so I've been trying to work on it. I put myself on a timeout. I said no more tournaments until I can. If I can't handle playing good pool and bad pool, including my losses, then I'm not gonna play. Punishment. Trying to teach my brain to listen to me. I had enough. So this is the weekend that I quit pool. At least for a weekend anyway. I quit yesterday, so today is the last day of the weekend. Tomorrow is a new week. I did my part. I quit for a weekend. I don't know. I think it's, you know what it is, 9-ball and 10-ball. I hate luck, and I don't have any. If there was a game out there where like you needed to be unlucky in order for you to win, I'd be a world champion. For sure. Like nobody could even top it. And I'm natural. I wouldn't even have to train for it. But yeah, I punish myself. I don't know. I feel like if I'm okay with winning, I can handle myself graciously in winning because I'm not one of those guys. Well, the last little while I was kind of being like that, so maybe this is punishment. But I'm not one of those guys that wins and sits there and like quotes and like, hey, look at me, I beat you, blah blah blah, you suck. Like, I don't know if anybody talks like that, but if they do, they probably deserve a punch in the mouth. But yeah, I'm not like that, man. You know, so like, I don't know. Being the way that I've been for the last couple of tournaments, not comfortable with it. So it's a timeout for this guy. I'm telling you, man, we just don't talk enough about the mental side of the game. It's a killer. It's worse than having a psychotic girlfriend that plays mind games with you. Way worse. Because at least with the girlfriend that plays mind games with you, like you can just let her go and it's over. You're never going to let go of playing pool. That girlfriend's always going to be there, no matter how good you get. You can have the best job, look the best you could, had a shower, bought a brand new shirt, and a fresh haircut. The table don't care. All it knows is that you're on the table, and it's gonna have some fun with you. Change your game a little. 2-2, and we got action. Let's do this. Rack number 5, it's a smashing one. A bunch of balls going down that one, and it sounded like it was time to get going. Grenades being thrown into that pack. Man, or is that fireworks? I don't know. Whatever it was, though, man, it sounded like you meant it. That's all I know. That's all I need to know. Did you delete your Facebook account, Ron Arriagada? No, I didn't delete it. What happened was that mine got like hijacked or something. I'm not sure, man. But you can add my new one. It's still Rod Arriagada, but instead of just having like 2 names, I decided to do something crazier, which I added Q Sports Live as one word, part of my name, and then Manitoba. So if you find me on Facebook, that's what you're gonna look for. It's gonna be Rod Arriagada, Q Sports Live, one word, then Manitoba. Just add me, man. If you added me on Facebook already and I haven't accepted yet, I'm a little sketchy, man. You know, I just lost an account. 10 years of my life gone out the door just like that. So when I get a request, I'm gonna do my research. First of all, I'm gonna see the pictures to see who you are, see if I actually know you face to face, if I've ever seen you in a pool tournament, or if you look like that guy that conned the other guy that conned the other guy. And then from there, I don't know. I gotta do a report. So I gotta wait a couple of weeks, see if you post anything new. If you don't post anything new, I know you're a spammer. The other thing I wait for is sometimes if you wait a couple of weeks, that person that you looked on the Facebook account is somebody from a totally different nationality, totally different look. You know it's a spam account. Just know that if you guys add me, like I will, it just takes a little bit of a process because I gotta approve you. I gotta filter you out. I don't have people there to do the work for me. Lorraine Pepompi, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Eric Keniston, welcome to the stream. In my chair, says Bruce Jensen. Well, I guess that's an eventful weekend. You got out of bed anyway. That counts for something, doesn't it? Says, oh, okay, lol, I thought you blocked me. Nah, I don't block people, man. I even have people that are like frenemies and enemies. Frenemies is something I haven't heard in a while, though. But yeah, I have people like that on my Facebook because I don't care, man. You got issues, that's your issue. I'm like the Guns N' Roses song, Let 'Em Live, There's no need for war, man. We can all just get along. But if we don't get along, it's all good. It's a big world, man. I mean, 7+ billion people. You're going to get mad at people. You're going to have people you don't like. There's going to be people that rub you the wrong way and people that no matter how good they are, they just annoy you because they're so good. Well, if you're going to engage into that stuff, go ahead. I'm human. I just let you do your thing, man. I won't criticize. But don't mess around with me, man, because, you'll get the boot off my Facebook. And if you mess around on the stream, you get the boot on the stream, too. Ask Adam Wood. Oh, wait, was it Adam Wood? I don't remember Adam's last name, though. I had to kick that guy off, man. Then I brought him back. I was like, wait a minute. I kind of enjoyed our fights. It reminds me of my exes. No, I really did. He came back. He was a good guy. We worked it out. There's a couple of those guys. Adam, and what was the other guy? There was 2 of them that used to get in together all the time, man. Adam and the other guy. I can't remember the other guy. But yeah, these guys would come into me, man. They would just start get me going, talk about the stream, talking all sorts of stuff to get me worked up. And then at first I used to engage with them, and then I stopped doing it. I was like, whatever. Then I was gonna boot them, and I was like, okay, you guys, last straw, man. That's it. And they both changed their attitude right away. I can't remember the other guy's name though. And I used to think that these guys worked together for some reason. It was weird. One would show up and say a comment, like anything, like hello. And 3 minutes later, the other one would say something. And it was always like that. So I always thought, these guys work in twos, man. They had nothing better to do than, go around, trolling on pool streams. So I used to tell them, hey, man, go find other pool streams to troll or troll something else, man. We're friends now, though, so we're all good. They say happy birthday on my birthday on Facebook, and I don't kick them out anymore. We're friends. All right, all right. I say happy birthday too. I try to say happy birthday to everyone, but not everyone. 'Cause, you know, I'm busy, man. But if you get a happy birthday for me, just remember, I took the time. I tried my best. Or I had a uneventful weekend, as has been mentioned. Sat around on my phone all day. Three to two, Angelo in the lead. He's on the hill. Darcy with his back against the wall needs to find a way to get through this rack, just to push it a little further in the match. Still needs three to win though. So he's got a bit of a climb. Fast-paced player, so he's working out this table and his style. Good bump into the six ball, gives him the shot to the right side middle, setting him up for the one ball as well. Although I kind of feel like he's going to want to set up for the three ball first, and then the one. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Just kind of make things work for you, not against you, right? That's the way it's supposed to be. A little pop shot here to make the eight ball in the same pocket. And Speedy Gonzalez is out on this rack. Trying to fight back. He's doing his best to get back in there. Will it be enough? Or will it be over? I don't know. What I do know is 3-3. Angelo looking for a chance to close out. Darcy looking for a chance to make it hill. It's only been 3 minutes. It's a fast match. No, it's okay, yeah. A little faster, I appreciate it, yeah. Like maybe you could start playing with two pool cues. No? Just flick that shot there, switch hands, switch to the other one. He said if you want me to play a little bit slower, I can, or if you want me to play faster, I can. I want to play faster, man. That's his style of play, though. You know, it's always been his style of play. Every now and then you'll see him slow down, but it's only because like it's a shot that he really has to figure out. Other than that, he's on point. He just shoots, man. You gotta trust your instincts. Dennis Toback, how you doing? Warren Ortiz, welcome to the stream. Mario Lafon, Earl McIver, Leo Jr. Montalvo, how you guys doing, man? John R. Donovan, Tyler Torres, Steve Jalinas, welcome back. Russell Pace, how you doing? The champion, Mike Delgado, former King of the Hill champion, by the way. He's the last King of the Hill champion at the moment. Now you're gonna have to defend your title, Mike. Michelle Theron, how you doing? Jason Bunch, Gary McKenzie, Andy McClure. Hope everybody's having a good weekend. I would never block anybody, man. I'm trying to think if I blocked anybody. Like, all right, so other than an ex-girlfriend, let's play that game. Let's do a poll. No, because then they gotta answer it, and I have to have the answers. So I won't have the answers. All right, so other than an ex-girlfriend, who would you block on Facebook? Who do you think is important to block on Facebook other than your ex-girlfriend? And I'm talking about like the ones you're getting along with. If you get along with them, it's all good, you know? But they call them an ex for a reason. Usually there was something that went wrong, so not too many people stay friends with them. Although I have managed to be able to get along with most of them. We just have an agreement that we never have to see each other ever again. And we're cool. You stay on your side of the road, I stay on my side of the road. Don't even look at me. Someone's got to figure it out here. Fast-paced fella, I tell you. And then you got a little bit, well, I guess he's all right. He can make the shot. The draw shot is a little dangerous here for the shape on the 8, but I think if he just rolls a 4, he'll be all right. Just have to accept a longer shot, that's all. No, he really tried to manipulate that cue ball, the whole shape for the 8 ball, and he's going to come up short on that shot, turning the table over to Angelo Maglian, who will have a chance to close out the match. Tough opening shot, though. No real opportunity at the table. Combo, safety, hard cut. That's the 3 options. Going for the safety option. Had a good idea, but the cue ball's going to open up and leave the 9 ball available for Darcy. He's taking a look to see if the 8 ball still goes to that top right corner. If it does, then he's sitting pretty. All he's got to do is just draw back a little bit. And it looks like it's good. Jim Man, how you doing? Roger Aguilar, welcome to the stream. Robert Morgan, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. He ties up the match at Hill Hill. First Hill Hill action of the day. It's going to be a good one, I tell ya. 4-3 is the current score. I raced to 5 for Darcy. He's on the hill. I raced to 4 for Angelo. He's been on the hill for a couple of racks now, or at least I felt like a couple of racks. The way that Darcy is shooting. Angelo will get the chance to break in this one. One and only chance to break for the match. Any kind of turnover could be the last turnover. Here we go, guys. Let's do it. They're going to pound it. They're going to put down the guns, and they're going to get into it. Last rack of this matchup. Let's go, baby. Rack number 8. Smash and break from Angelo. Going to come up. Try. Oh, man, he almost made that ball. Opportunity for Darcy. A bit of a mess on this table, which is expected in a Hill-Hill matchup. Opening shot looks like it's going to have to be the stripes. I guess he got the 4 to the side also, so he can go solids technically. I actually like the stripes a little bit better, but I can see why he would maybe want to choose the solids just as an opening shot from that perspective. And also because the table really isn't that bad. You do have a couple of options of breaking out around there. But he missed that shot. So to me, usually when somebody misses that shot, like I have a few times, usually it's because you weren't quite committed to the pattern. Like you kind of thought it through and you're like, ah, yeah, I'll just go with this. And then you shot and then you didn't make it because you didn't really think it out. Also, sometimes you think like that when you're like, well, I'll just make the shot and go from there. Never a good plan. Always know where the cue ball is going to go. Open opportunity here for Angelo. He's going to get a chance to close out. Plays the combo to the side. He's to open up that 5 ball a little bit or get on it, which he's almost on it right now. Gonna go check up on the bracket and see where we're at, if there's any matches done. Updates on some of the other matches that started. So Ricky Roulette and Xander Drake, that match is the one that I wanted to get on the TV table. I got called up, and they're playing already, table 6. The score currently is 4-1 for Ricky Roulette, and Ricky's racing to 8. Xander is racing to 3. So he's destroyed everybody at 3-1 so far, but he's got a matchup against Ricky, and right now he's the underdog. Down by 3, he needs 2 to win. Tim Sinclair waiting for the winner of Guy Smith and Barry Bremner. That match is a 7-1 for Guy Smith. 8-3 race. Mike Fatura on the B side waiting for the winner of Brady Sage and Dan Anderson. They're tied at 1. This matchup here has no opponent yet. They'll be getting an opponent after by the time they're done this match. Mike Corver's waiting for an opponent on the B side. He's waiting for the winner of Jason Drake and Tracy Bernhard. They're tied at 4, Hill Hill. That's the top left of your screen right now. Up on the table, take a look to see how messy it is. Hill Hill matchup. Looks like she's shooting stripes. Jomer and Kevin playing on table 10 right now. That's on the top right of your screen. Jomer's at the table. Breakout angle with the setup for the 5. Natural line. Nice little spread too. It would have been nicer if that 14 or 10 ball would have stuck to the left side cushion. 8 ball still goes though, so he's alright. And the angle he's got here naturally sends us to the middle, so he should be over in this match. Should be done after the shot. A lot of distance on the shot on the 8 ball though, so there's still a chance that he might miss, but I'm thinking he's gonna be alright. For the win. 8 ball to the corner. Oh, he's gonna miss it. Oh no. But he missed it on the pro side. He tied up the 15 ball as well, so now Darcy has to find a way to reply. He's got control of the table though. Not just because he's on it, but because he's got literally control of the table. That 8 ball is tied up. As long as we don't give him a shot on the 8 ball, you're alright. Which right now the 8 ball does not have many options around it. And Darcy does have the angle here to be able to stun draw off table to be able to open up this 8 and 10, but I'm not sure if he wants to do it. I feel like I would myself, but I'm not sure if he's going to want to do it. I didn't like that attempt. He got a second attempt here, though. That's the reason why he played it that way. Now he's at the mercy of the table, which looks like he got rewarded. Looks like a good shot on the 10 ball. Great position on the 8. And that's going to be the match. 5-3, the final score. Darcy Gilks winning that match. We'll go back over to that Hill matchup that I was talking about. That was table 11. And Tracy's at the table. It's a Hill battle. She just turned the table over to Jason Drake. We'll have a chance to close out that match. All right, so we're still waiting for one match to conclude, which is the one that we're watching right now. That one, the winner of that table plays against Mike Orvis. The B side is still going good. You're right here. You're waiting for the loser of 41, which is loser of this match. She's got the window for the 8-ball setup here. Doesn't have to be perfect, just needs to get past the point. And so this is something you should learn here, is to always try to just find the shot. Don't play perfect. And she tried to play perfect. She's lucky she got over the line. She's not perfect. She wanted to be straight on it. She's got a back cut. She may not be comfortable with the fact that she's got the back cut. But she's doing the reset. She's taking her time. She's working things out in a routine style. Doesn't look comfortable at the table though. But she made the shot. And she'll win that match. We'll go to the other table here. Table 10. A match up there between Jomer and Kevin. They're at 2-1 in their match. Gotta wait for a match to come up here for the TV table. Okay, do we have any semifinals waiting? No semifinals waiting yet. So we'll push this matchup right now. Tracy on the TV table against Mike Orvis. So we're going back to the TV table. And it'll be a showdown between Tracy and Mike Orvis. This will be a good matchup too. Guy 182, okay. All right, and what is 5-5? Oh, they're even raised. Crazy. She should have at least got a 1-game spot. Oh, it's like around 50-something points, so that's why it's even. Race to 5. Crazy. It'll be a good matchup. Tracy Bernhard, 528. Mike Orvis, 582. I probably won't. I'm really bad at it. Is he? 582, 528. Yeah, that's right. Okay. All right, scores there. Reset. Race to 5, evened up. I gotta go get a drink. I'll be back in a few minutes. And if we got a score going by then, I'll update it. I'll start the clock just so we're gonna run behind on the clock. I'll be right back. All right. What is the score here? There's the second game. Oh, that match finished. Ricky Roulette sent Xander Drake to the B side. And I try to get the kid on the stream. I'm going to do my best to try to get him on the stream, but we'll see how that works out. It all depends if he survives the next match. Oh, he's got a tough one. He's got to play against Darcy. All right, so we'll have the semifinal matches coming up next. Question for you guys here is, what's the score? I still try to find out what the score is. Where is that match? Okay, there it is. 1-0 for Mike. So that's good. That's updated. Tracy's gonna make it 1-1. Race to 5. Comments? Come on, Tracy says Trent Pache. Oh, 8% had a tough weekend. Oh man, that's not good. We're at 12 votes. Question on the poll on YouTube is, how was your weekend, everyone? Good weekend? Tough weekend? What day is it? 67% so far have said they had a good weekend. 8% had a tough weekend. And 25% still don't know what day it is. Those are the ones. Those are the ones. They're the ones that we need in our lives because they always tell us, hey, forget about it. Come party with me. And what do? You go party with them because they just told you to go party with them. So why wouldn't you? Bad influence, I tell you. All right, and I haven't taken any highlights, but I'm going to do a highlight here because I didn't see how she made that apron. Oh, this is a nice cut on the apron. Beautiful cut. Potential highlight of the day. Very, very fine cut. And you know, like, if your opponent does a cut like that, you're usually thinking to yourself, like, I better be careful on the turns that I leave at the table here because this person's playing with some confidence today. They're playing pretty good. And the shot, I don't know if you guys think the shot was difficult. I feel like the shot was difficult, but it's one of the shots that I take often, so to me, I'm comfortable with it. You can see her, like, first of all, she's stretched out. She's got to find balance on one foot because the other foot's got to be leaning up. And that alone is difficult. But to make the cut wasn't easy either. You can see her. I'm not sure why my replay thing is doing that all the time now. Needs to find a nice line on his 9-ball to get onto those 3 stripes to open him up. Man, he doesn't have that line quite, but he can kind of change the table a little bit. No. No, I don't know. Oh, is it right there? Calling the 10. I was kind of trying to move that way, but then it got kicked back out. And it's sort of kind of worked. No, she's got the shot on the 6, so she's all right. needs to move that 3 ball out of the way, and it looks like she recognized that. Now, I'm wondering if that leads all the way back to that 5 and 7 from like the first match when she was on the TV table at the beginning of the stream. 'Cause she had a table where it was, I think it was Hill Hill, actually. I don't remember if it was Hill Hill or not, but I think it was. Yeah, so she had that option there to play the 7 and then onto the 5 to open up the 5 ball, but instead she played at the top of the table, went back down to the table and got into trouble on those 2 balls. This time she played the shot. I'll be right back. All right. All right, so which match do you guys want to watch first for the next one? It's going to be an A-side semifinal, 1 or 2. A-side semifinal number 1 is Ricky Roulette, a 586 Fargo rate, playing against Dave Blacklaw, a 537 Fargo rate. Straight race, race to 5. In our second semifinal matchup, we have a showdown between Tim Sinclair, 599 Fargo rate, or 601 as somebody mentioned earlier, against Guy Smith, a 589 Fargo rate. Straight race, race to 5. Semifinal number 1, semifinal number 2. Which one do you want to see first? We're going to watch both of them anyway, but which one would you rather see first? Ricky Roulette, Dave Blacklaw will be a pretty evened out match. Even though they're almost 50 points apart, it'll be a pretty fair match. I'm thinking that one's probably going to go to the hill. And Tim Sinclair and Guy Smith, that can be anything. That can be anything at all, because if Tim's playing good, that could be a one-sided match. But if Guy's playing the way he's playing, it can go to the hill. And if Guy's playing the way that he usually plays, it could even go one-sided on his way. Tim's not a quitter, so he's going to put up a fight. Semifinal number 1, semifinal number 2. And then let's see, I want to see the performances. Help you guys figure it out. She's got the lead and a ball in hand and a chance to continue that lead. Add another game to it. Put these guys on table 11. So now the little guy, Xander Drake, play on the TV table on the top left of the screen. He's going to be playing on table 11 against Darcy Gilks, and it's an 8-3 race, so should be an interesting one. And those of you that are going to be watching that match, you're going to know one thing right now is that it's going to be a fast-paced match. Darcy plays fast, but because he's playing against a good player that's a 3 and Xander, he's going to have a bit of a slower pace to it. And I want to see whether or not Xander Drake can handle playing against somebody that has that kind of speed and confidence like Darcy does, and how he handles himself in that battle. But that will be on there for you guys to check it out. Performances, that's what I was trying to do. All right, so I'm just going to mention the 4 players that are playing in the semifinal. So that way you guys have a chance to figure it out. So the top bracket. Okay. Who? I'm not sure what happened. All right. Anyways, the four players that are playing. So it's Ricky Roulette playing against Dave Blacklaw, and Ricky is a 586 Fargo rate. His performance so far up until this match coming up, he's been playing as a 645, playing 59 points above his Fargo rate right now. He's playing against opponent Dave Blacklaw, who's a 537, so 50-point difference between them pretty much, 49. And Dave is a 537 playing as a 669. So not only is he a lower level player by the Fargo rate, but he's also overperforming at 132 points higher than his Fargo rate. That's match number one. Match number two, Tim Sinclair, a 599 Fargo rate. Performance at 625 so far today, 26 points above his Fargo. He's having a showdown with Guy Smith, who's a 589 Fargo rate, so 10-point difference on the line. And he's playing as a 657, so 68 points above his Fargo rate. Now, technically, by the performance rates, it's just saying that Guy should win the match, Hill against Tim. And that was a Ricky Roulette and Dave Blacklaw. So Dave Blacklaw should win that match against Ricky Roulette. And it should be like, oh man, like a 5-3 score. We'll see if it's true or not. We'll take a look at these players that are playing right now too, their Fargo rates and their performance rate. See if we can get any information off of that. Oh, Tracy says, Ron, wow, I had a matrix glitch. Tracy's actually really competitive, says Trent. Oh, for sure she is. Yeah, she's a great player. Chat. Yes, Trent, she's a great shot, says Ron. Tim and Guy rematch, that'll be good. Oh yeah, that'll be a good one for sure, man. That's a finals rematch, so you know there's something to prove on that one. What's for supper, says Harry. I don't know yet, man. I don't know yet. I had lunch a little while ago. We got sriracha sauce here, which I love sriracha sauce, man. So like I had sriracha wings. If you like hot sauce, or you like, you know, some flavor and some heat, you gotta go with some sriracha wings. I'll tell you right now. I'm tight on this Sean, but he's got a makeable one anyway. He's gonna overcut it. Leaves the shot to the corner on the 3 ball as well. Tracy set up in a way where all she has to do is just play through the top and back down, and she's good to go. 1 ball can be the finish ball. I like that she took a little look there to make sure. She should take another look. Yeah, there you go. Another look now on that shape for the 8 ball, what's required. Good fundamentals there. You're supposed to do that all the time. A lot of players don't because they play instinctively. But you're supposed to do it. It's okay to want to be instinctive when you're at the practice table, but you're not going to learn anything from it. And it's never okay to be instinctive at the table when you're competing if you have pressure on you. But if that's your style of play, then go ahead, man. Do your thing. 3-1. All right, and we continue in this battle, and it's now going to be Tracy that's going to be breaking next, and we'll see if she's got a big break coming up for us. Oh, she's gonna make a nice break on that one. Cue ball stops at the middle of the table, between the middle and the top. And back at the table, trying to work it out. Looks like she doesn't really have a lot of options except for the solids to start. Although there's a little bit of room between the cue ball and the 9 ball, so she might be able to take the stripes. The option she's going for. Gonna make the shot on the 9. Follow-up shot's gonna be a challenging one too. Shot to the corners available. Well, actually, both shots are available to both corners, so it's not so bad. I think, yeah, if she takes that shot, it'll be a little bit easier for sure. I did like taking that one that she's looking at there, but no, it makes sense to take the one she's taking now. Gotta shoot it through. Gotta tighten up on the shot a little bit. Turn the table over to Mike, who's gonna have a look at that 6 ball, see if he can make it. He's able to make it, a little bit of throw added into the shot. A nice little line on that 5 ball to come back down the table, but he needs to get into that rear with that 2 and 1 and 7 are. Ideally, you like to get into that area with that 7 and 1 are, but he can't without getting into that 2 ball first. Yeah, and I don't mind this, what he's looking at now, because you can make the shot on the 2 to the side, and then you can open up that 1 ball, send it down table. And then you will still have the 5 balls on escape shot, which I like better. Much better than taking the 5. He can take this to the corner too, which is what he's going to do. I'd rather go to the side here for the shape on the 1. Yeah, he's going to have to take that 5 ball now. Trying to open up that 7 and 1. He's going to push the 7 a little bit closer to the 1. Doesn't get what he was looking for. He will bounce into the rail, leads it to the cushion. Not frozen, but quite pretty much there, I guess. About quarter inch off the rail. I can see it with my own eyes here. Now the shot really available. Banks the only other option. I think he's going for a combo, or he called the 7th side. One of the 2. He was trying to make the 1 ball into the corner. That's what he was trying to do, and he made it. And then he didn't get much of an option here. He's got just 1 shot available, and that's it. Good news is if you make it, you'll have the shot to the side after on the 7 ball. He's going to play through to get above. I'll have options for the 3 and the 7. 3 ball doesn't really complement the 7. The 7 doesn't complement the 3, so he's kind of stuck in a weird spot. Gonna have to play off the 3 and set up for a cut shot on the 7. And that was the only way he could have gone. That 13 ball. If he didn't hit that 13 ball, he was in trouble. All right, 7's good. Shape on the 8 is good. He's gonna get on the board and stop the bleeding. 3-2. His shot here was making the shot on the 1 ball. Wiggled its way in, but a nice little line through the pocket. I don't know though. It wasn't like super exciting. I wasn't like, oh, let's watch it again. Not a highlight of the day. Slightly better though than the first highlight. All right, we keep on going here. Rack number 6. Oh, and I gotta update the board. Keep forgetting I'm running a tournament, man. All right, so Ricky just finished playing. Dave played a little while ago. So Tim and Guy haven't played in a while. I'll flip the coin and let them decide that way. Did you? Carbon fiber? Oh, yeah. Yeah. All right, we have another matchup on the top right of the screen. It's a showdown between Jomer Ortilla and Walter Pauls. 5-4 race. Walter going to 5, Jomer going to 4. It's going to be on the top right of your screen. Top left of your screen is a matchup between Darcy Gilks and Xander. And I'm not sure what the score is. Oh, it's 1-0. I seen it, but I don't see it. I don't know. I'll have to look for it, man. Table 9 against Brady. 8-3. Comments. Spanner Austin, what's up, man? Says hi from a wet and windy Ireland. Welcome to the stream. Been a while. You enjoying your weekend, man? We got a poll for you right now if you want to join the poll. We got 16 votes going so far. The question is, how was your weekend, everyone? Did you have a good weekend, a tough weekend, or what day is it? Yeah. That tough weekend went down from 8% to 6%. So somebody's like, you know what? I'm watching the stream. It's really not that bad of a weekend. Monday will be worse. They all dreaded Monday. It won't be that bad, I'm telling you. It's overrated. It's overrated. Everybody dreads the Monday. What you should be dreading is when you have to pay your rent or your mortgage. You know, those days are tough days for a lot of people. Yeah, that's why you gotta be smart. You buy a home. Just buy the home. Don't rent the home. It's a lot cheaper, man. Shot to the corner is gonna be good. Looks like he's gonna tie things up at 3 here. A nice little line to get set up for the 8-ball natural. Oh, I think they got some music going now, so I gotta close the mics and ask them to turn up the music. I guess if they're gonna play music, so that way the players won't hear me talking. Tied at 3. Tied at 3, and if you're looking for some action, excuse me, Sunday, November 10th, 11 a.m. at the Blue Room. They have a tournament going on. It's a Vegas and under tournament, so this is for the people that are from Winnipeg or from Manitoba. There's the handicaps race to 5 for Vegas, 4 for cash plus, 3 for cash 3. I guess cash 2 and under will probably end up being 3s too. $50 entry. You can contact Ariel at 431-668-8544. Or you can go see Joe at the Blue Room. Pay him. Pay him the cash, man. Rack number 7 is a smash, and we'll see if she gets something going in. No, gonna come up dry. Table's turned over to Mike Corvus. I'll have a chance to get on the hill first. There's also another tournament coming up. It's a snooker tournament at Pockets out in Lloydminster, Alberta. The event's happening November 8th to 11th, 2024. It's happening at Pockets. And it's $150 entry, 25% payout. They play on 6x12 snooker tables. And I guess the races are straight. I'm assuming that I can't see anything about the races there. But anyways, there's the information. If you want to get registered for that one, you can contact Bruce at 780-840-0210. No, I'm not streaming that event. And I'm not going to be streaming the one at the Blue Room either, just in case if you guys are wondering. I am busy. But I don't know, I might pop in on the Blue Room one. Let's see. But the snooker one I'm not doing. That one's travel out of town. They didn't ask me to come out and stream it. They just wanted me to advertise and share the poster with everyone so other players can come out from different provinces and join the tournament. Well, that went out the horn and went straight to the corner pocket. I can turn at the table here for my Corvus. Oh, it almost got in. It's gonna get kicked out instead. The young Xander Drake at the table on the top left of the screen. And what was that? Cue ball. Oh, it hung in the pocket. See what you got, kid. You got a really tough shot here. You can't really make it. You gotta play safe. Not bad. Absolutely limited what Darcy can do on that table. Darcy got to play a smart safety line. Got a bit of a safety battle here on the main table. Not much you can do with that mess at the top of the table. You don't really want to open it up either. I mean, you could if you're going to take over the pocket. But in her case, she's going to be taking over the pocket. Oh, man, the perfect kick. Push that cue ball into the pocket. Bit of an unlucky roll on that one. Yeah. That's just bad luck that I kicked it in, yeah. ball in hand for Mike. He's got a couple of options around that top left corner if he wants to open that up right now, which I feel like he should. He's gonna tie things up a bit more, but it's not bad. I think it actually worked out okay. I think the line that he has on the 9 actually worked out pretty good. Hang on, I gotta mute the mic for. Back. The score, man. What's the score, bruh? 4-3. Chance to close out the match. All housing 3.5 by 7. Excuse me. For sale in Winnipeg if anybody wants to buy it. November 2nd. November. That's my kid's birthday. My son's second birthday. It's my son's second birthday, so I won't be around. Yeah. If I free up early though, I might. Or if I end up celebrating late, one of the other. Yeah. 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 Yeah, so you can set it up on their when you set up the races, you can change the races anytime after the set. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry about that. My little guy's birthday, baby Che, man. He's the future. The guy that loves pool in the family. That's me. But yeah, for those of you that are in Winnipeg, I don't know, it's a good deal, man. $1,500 for this table. 3.5 by 7 old housing. Patrick Lamb selling it. Comes with cues and balls and everything. Great deal. Yeah, it looks like somebody already tried to buy it. Mm. This tables might be sold. Or that table might be sold. Man, what a good deal. Stephen Roberts, friend request confirmed on Facebook. This is the tap to match at 4, I believe, right? Is it going to be that kind of day? No, it's not going to be that kind of day. He's going to have a chance to close out. Just the 8 ball left to close out. Oh, and what happened with the timer? The timer got reset somehow. Oh, she almost missed it. 5-3, the final score. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. And we keep on moving on. Hang on. Did anybody say anything? Yeah, you and Guy can play. Somebody said Guy and Tim will be a good one, so that's the one we're gonna go with. Spanner says, I voted Rod. Fairly good weekend, and tomorrow a bank holiday here. Oh, nice, good for you, man. I think I think it was like a Friday. Friday was a holiday. I don't know. Every day's a holiday, man. No fuzz flooring. What's happening? Says good weekend. Spend time with daughter playing in a doubles tourney. Cool. How'd you guys make out? Did you guys have fun? And Harry says, nice shooting, Tracy. Good shooting. All right, and so we're gonna have this showdown, A side semifinal. Table 8. Showdown at the hidden pocket. They're gonna be on here after that. Yeah. So then they'll play the final after that. Yeah. Hang on, I gotta go explain this because sometimes the players are like, well, how come you made them play first? And technically, like they're both gonna play on the TV table, so that's the reason why. And then whoever plays second gets to play the A side final right after. They get a chance to be warmed up already for that last match on the A side. All right, and I gotta set up the scoreboard. I think these guys are even too. I'm pretty sure they are. Guy Smith, Tim Sinclair. 581 and a 599. All right, they get this match going. The clock is going too. The Fargo rates are coming up right now. Go 581 Fargo rate for Guy Smith, 599 Fargo rate for Tim Sinclair. It's action time. A side semifinal showdown. We're getting there. We're slowly getting there. I'll be right back. He's asking a question here. Like a false start, but not really. Kevin Duncan, what's up, man? Jackson, Sherelle, Riley Todd, Shara Young, welcome to a stream. Dennis Belly, Stacy Bauer, welcome to a stream. Zohib Sheik, hey Zohib, man, you gotta add me on Facebook again, bro. Man, I haven't seen that name in a while. I'm gonna screenshot this. I got a new account, man. I lost my old account, so I was Facebook hacked. I don't even know how, man. Like the only thing I ever do on Facebook is just go and promote pool. Like there's no way that a hacker can get to me, but whatever. Somehow like they decided to get to me anyway. One of you guys was not really a pool player. He screwed me. I'll remember that. It was like 10 years of my life, man, gone just like that. They took my account. So now like Arriagada Q Sports Live Manitoba, no pictures, man. No family pictures, none of that memory stuff. If I lose this account, I wanted to be cold as ice. Like I don't care, man. I don't care. But the last one, I'm telling you, man, like they told me that my account's like suspended for like 100 and something days and 180 days or something like that. There's like maybe 20 days left on that 180 days, and they still won't give me my account back. Cruel world, I tell you. And it's like the community standards thing. Like, okay, Facebook, like you have community standards. Like I haven't seen the stuff you have on there. Community standards. Community standards don't belong on a platform, do they? I guess so. You got to protect people, right? We should apply community standards in the pool tournaments. Like, hey, listen, man, you can't run me out because the community standard says that you can't run me out. It's against our community standards. They'll make me block you from the tournament. Speaking of which, I've seen a little bit of a thing on Facebook. They were talking about if you don't like somebody, do you have the right to kick them out of a tournament or to not let them sign up for a tournament if you're the tournament director? That was an interesting question. I face that a lot, and because a lot of people don't like me. I'm kidding. I just face it a lot because there's this is the way it is in life. Um, I really don't face it a lot that much, but I face it every now and then, so I see it. Um, I think I don't know. Like a lot of people were saying, like, well, you have the right if you're a TD, you have the right to like do whatever you want. You can, if you don't want him to be in the tournament, you can kick him out. Like you don't have to let him sign up. Other people were saying, like, wait, hey, listen, man, you got to be fair, right? Like you're not God. You're a tournament director. You shouldn't decide who plays and who doesn't play, right? So like everybody had kind of like their point of view on it. My opinion was like myself, how I handle it is that other person number two was correct. Like you don't have the right to decide who plays, who doesn't play. I I don't know if I have a match. Do you have a match? Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the only match I got. You're right. Good to go. Make three. Tracy's going to work. So we're down to the last match on the quarterfinals on the B side. Oh no, wait. We're about to start the quarterfinals on the B side. That's what it is. We're about to start the quarterfinals on the B side, and we're now starting the semifinal on the A side. And the semifinal will go match per match on the TV table. And then we'll have the championship match or the A side final, pardon me, after the second A side semifinal. And then by then, hopefully, the B side will be at the semifinals or the at the B side final stage. And then that will bring us to the championship match end of the night. 23 players today. Pretty good start to the day. A lot of good matches. We had some hills. Got some nice shots. I don't know if we really found the highlight of the day yet, but I feel like we have a good I don't know, good choice. But I still feel like it's not there yet. Like it's coming. Like I sense it. The best shot ever is coming. And hopefully I'm not on a break when that happens. So disappointed. Then he says, "Where's Ricky, the Russian roulette?" He's somewhere around there. He's playing soon. He'll be playing on TV table soon. No, first four is the seventh and eighth. That's not bad. That's pretty good, man. How many players was the or how many teams was the tournament? Says had fun. Yes, that's right on. That's the best, man. I'm telling you, like I watch, like I have kids at home, but none of them really play pool. They're all good pool players because when I put them on the table, they know how to play. But none of them like are out there like practicing pool, playing in tournaments, joining league. They're way too young for league, so they can't do that anyway. But you know, I watch these parents watch their kids play, and I envy them because I'm thinking to myself, like, I wish my kids were doing that so I can watch them play pool, man. It's so cool. And then when they get a little bit older, you get a chance to play them like you are, some scotch doubles. You know, it's cool. You know, it's fun. It's amazing, and I wish I could do that. Makes it better when you're going out to those tournaments, man. You know, you're going out with family. It's family time now. So like when the wife's is like, you better not be going to go play no pool this weekend. You're gonna be like, listen, baby, like I'm just gonna take our daughter out to go play some pool. She wants some scotch doubles, and she doesn't have a partner. And you know, like I'm just trying to be supportive for our daughter. Yeah, I worked on all that stuff already. I get out the door all the time, man. I got every excuse in the book. If you need the copy of my book, man, I'll sell them for $29.99. I'll help you get there, man. All right, and we got questions here on Facebook. Let's go to Facebook. We missed a few things here now. Daryl Johnson, what's happening? Says she's a hell of a shot. Wow, good job. Yeah, she's a good player for sure. I agree. I'll give you a like on that one, man. B-side match, says Desiree. Danny Eagle says she gave it away. Steven Roberts says Tracy has upped her game since the last time I seen her. Yeah, she's getting better, man, for sure. But she's been competing a lot more too, which usually the more you compete, the better you become, right? Steven Roberts says you could have opened an email. You shouldn't have. You could have opened an email. You shouldn't have. Possibly, but I don't. I usually don't. Well, you might be right, man. You might be right. Damn, I didn't even think about that. Then Steven says that happens every time you re-rack an 8 ball. YouTube's going off. Harry says, where has Nathan been? And no fuss for says 22 teams. That's pretty good finish then, man. 7th, 8th. Um, Nathan Woods, he came around like 2 weeks ago. I hadn't seen him since like May or something. I don't know. No, it wasn't that long. I hadn't seen him like a month before that, maybe. And I seen him a couple weeks ago. He came out to play in a tournament, but I don't know, man. Nathan just shows up every now and then. He doesn't always go to all the tournaments. He just hasn't been around. Zohaib, I'm gonna add you, man. I took a screenshot. Pamela Mullen, welcome to the stream. Don Murray, welcome to the stream. Tim and Evelyn Joseph, how you guys doing? Welcome. Jamie Beasley, Robert Matthias, Carlin Sanderson, Emmanuel Germany, welcome to the stream. Hope everybody's having a good weekend and you guys are enjoying the stream coverage so far. This is the Hidden Pocket Sunday Open, formerly known as the Hanger. In case you didn't know, things are changing, man. Times change, people change, and so do names of the business. Hanger is a thing of the past. The Hidden Pocket is now the hot spot in Winnipeg for pool. Ball in hand. No fuss flooring on YouTube says did better last month, did better next month. We'd love to come there, but from here, probably not. Yeah, I guess not. Where are you guys located? We might have to do like one of those GoFundMe things, man. Get you guys set up, you know. Give it a year, see if we get enough people to chip in. Get you down. No fuzz flooring. Bring them down to Winnipeg. Aaron Tyner, David, Pease, welcome to the stream. Paul Post, what's up, man? Jeff Lawrence, Eric Lariviere, welcome to the stream. Roxanne, Ryan, O'Coin, welcome to the stream. Reginald Clark, welcome to the stream. And Patricia, I don't know if that's two people, but Reginald, Patricia Clark, welcome. Bastian Orlando, Mark Mahuna, Map Attack, sorry. What's up, man? Stefan Fizette, welcome to the stream. Trent Russell, what's up, man? Gene Lockery, Aaron Thrower, welcome to the stream, everyone. I hope you guys are having a good weekend, man, for real. It's Sunday. For those of you that didn't know, there's a poll on YouTube you can go vote on. Let me know how your weekend went. Just let it roll for a while today, you know, like usually we shut down after so many matches or so many racks. But I'm feeling a little playful today, so we just leave it on for a little bit. But I'm about to close it, man. I'm gonna close the poll as soon as we get to the A side final, and then the next question is gonna be, who do you guys think is gonna win the A side? And yeah, we'll go from there. We'll go from there. But the question right now on the poll on YouTube is, how was your weekend, everyone? And the answers are three of them. One, you had a good weekend. Two, it was a tough weekend. Or three, what day is it? 72% of the people said they had a good weekend. 6% had a tough weekend. And 22% said, what day is it? Give me a second. I got to mute the mic. All right. Apologies for that. Oh, I got to mute it again. All right. I'm back. Missouri. All right. Harry says, what's the score? I don't know. It's 0-0. Hang on.
Hey, guy.
All right, it's been updated. Thank God that somebody's like keeping me honest here. Good job, Harry. Squirrel. And Gail Thomas Starnes, how you doing? Mr. Sean Orr Taylor, what's happening, man? Organizer of the Winterfest pool tournament coming up in January, end of January. End of January into the early start of February. Yeah, you have to just solve for a different shot, and shot to the side of the corner is available here on the 8 ball. Which I'm thinking you go to the corner. It's a little bit tougher of a shot, but I actually don't mind going to the side myself, but I think that most people go to the corner on the shot. For Saul Price, how you doing? It's the missable shot. That's the reason why I go to the side. Jared Shea, how you doing? Or yeah, Shea, welcome to the stream. Rick Adams, Jeff Buffkin, welcome to the stream. Marlon, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, right at the end of the year, at the end of the month, the beginning of the month. Sean Ortell says dates are January 29th to February 2nd, I believe. Is there gate fee? That's the one thing that everybody's always asking me when they have these events. An admission fee per day. You did? Did he? Just a matter of time for that kid. How old is he? Like, I figure he's like 11. Yeah, something like that. So I seen him miss that 8 ball. I didn't see who won the game. Oh, he scrapped the game. Okay. Oh, so we're tied on 1. And we're using the app? Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're waiting for an opponent. Winner of Brady and Mike. Battle. Feels a little mellow right now, man. I don't know what's going on, but I don't like it. Like, I was in a groove. I was full of energy, and now I'm like, oh, man. Not right. The mood ain't right. We need to get the mood up. Let's go. But I feel a little gangster about it or a little bit Italiano about it. I guess I go with some Italiano, yeah. Let's get going, man. It's time to wake up in the house. It's getting cold. Everybody's just chilling. It's not good. We need some action. We need some fire. Bring the heat, baby. We're tied at 1 right now. It's rack number 3. Can we have another hill match on the TV table? Am I that spoiled today on a Sunday? We'll see. Guy Smith working the table out still. Feels like he's almost there. He's trying to work out the last part of it. Looks like he's hooked here. He's doing the stripes. By the way he's standing, I'm thinking he's stripes. And he's got nothing but that 15 ball, which doesn't really go anywhere. Or sorry, 11 ball doesn't go anywhere. Good shooting, man. Little man has done his run. Blake Lamron wants to know if Dan Anderson's still in. He's been eliminated. I haven't seen him in a little while either, so he might have gone home already. Usually says bye when he's leaving, but I didn't see him. But I was a little busy too, so yeah, these definitely the stripes. This is tough. You can't really make the shot without hitting it with full speed. And you have to hit it thin, which when you're shooting over the ball, there's going to be a lot of deflection added to it. So it's just not a good shot. English billiards player should have known better than that guy. Should have known that was going to scratch in there. Eagle Channel, small boy, what's up, bro? Down St. Paul, what's happening, man? Sean Orv Taylor says, we'll post on the Arriagada Billiards Facebook page with the updates, and I didn't catch the last question. People ask me when they're gonna sign up when I tell them about the event, and they always ask me the same question: is there gonna be an admittance fee? Because usually when they're held in these arenas, there's always like a daily fee that people have to pay. So they just want to know if there's gonna be one, just so it can be clear and expected instead of being surprised by it. And if they do have one, you should try to see if you can look into like maybe giving like a weekend pass for people that go there for the event for a little bit cheaper. That way, it's like it makes it easier for everybody if they have to pay extra per day. I don't think it really matters if you go there and you play and you don't do good, you leave. You don't have to pay the next day anyway. And then you're gonna complain like, well, I always get knocked out on the first day, so like, why do I have to pay a 3-day pass? I'm telling you, man, pool players will never be happy no matter what. But that's just a suggestion anyway. If there's an admittance fee or a gate fee per day. Here comes a little blue jumper. Sounding pretty good. Yeah, help him out on this one. Gonna be a foul. It will not come through. Do not buy the blue little jumper on wherever website you bought it from. Okay. Yeah, it's probably just a bad execution. It had nothing to do with the jumper whatsoever. It was the player. Letitia Grayling, how you doing? Elaine Trahan, welcome to the stream. Andrew Jenkins, what's up, man? Josh Hannock, Faith Forevermore, welcome to the stream. Oscar Ruiz Alfaro, bienvenido. Victor Valdez, bienvenido, welcome. Dustin Boone, Steven Sestak, some of the guys from local viewership are tuning in. Welcome to the stream, guys. Pedro Sanchez Montes, bienvenido. John, Darren, Marion, welcome. I am Spanish, by the way. That's why I speak Spanish. And I know some other languages, but most of them are just swear words. I don't know why people are like that. I don't get it. Like, it's always funny to them too, man. They like, you say, "Hey, yo, bro, I want to learn some Filipino. Can you teach them some Filipino?" First thing they say is "putang ina mo." You're like, "What?" And then they tell you what it means, and you go out there and say it, and it's like funny because everybody like they know what it means because they're all Filipino. And your Filipino friend probably didn't tell you what it meant. And so you're out there just saying it like you're saying hello, how's your day, and meanwhile you're saying something really bad, man. But yeah, I can swear in like 13 different languages. I don't know how to say hello in all of them or where the bathroom is. Because that's another thing you're supposed to know, right? If you're traveling, like, where's the bathroom? ¿Dónde está el baño? I taught you one. They're Spanish. Now you can survive in Mexico. ¿Dónde está el baño, por favor? Filipinos are probably still laughing about the putanginamo. Same thing with vafuderte, which they say in Portuguese. Somebody says to me, "Oh yeah," he says, "So like, how do you say, hey, how's it going, man?" Vafuderte. So like, I go out there and say vafuderte, and everybody looking at me like, "Whoa, did he just say that to you, man? Like, you just met this guy?" And they're like, I'm looking at them like, "What? Like, you don't know how to say hello? That's an insult in your country?" I'm telling you, man. They teach you the swears first. These guys are scrapping tables. Scrap, 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 scrap. Who won? I think Tim won. I don't know. I'm gonna go with it. Sounds like I need an outside break, says Harry. No, I'm good, man. I'm just venting, dude. I'm just venting, man. Too much energy today, I'm telling you. I don't know what happened. Supposed to be one of those mellow days when I was just chilling out, you know, and listening to music in the background, watching these guys hook themselves on the table, breaking down under pressure. But it hasn't been that kind of day at all. They're making balls off the break, they're running tables. We just haven't seen any big shots yet. But we're gonna see them right away. I'm telling you, it's coming, man. Highlight of the day, I can feel it. Jedi powers, man. Using the force. Not too much force. I want to make sure the ball goes in. All right, let's keep this going. Looks like this is off the break, and he doesn't really have a lot of options here. Stripes and solids aren't really available. Safety options about the best he can do. I don't know, did he? Yeah, no, it's 2-1 for Guy. What are you talking about, man? Oh. See, I'm telling you, like, it's just not good. I'm out of focus, man. Somebody got to straighten me out real quick. Table scrambling. I know he's low ball, but he doesn't really have anything to shoot at. He's looking at this 5, but I'm not sure why. Good cover, squirrel. Yeah, I used to be a ninja before I became a squirrel, man. It's like magic, right? Like you're like looking at the score and it's like 2-1 the other way, and then I say like, "What do you mean, man?" And then you look at like, "Whoa, it's changed." You're wondering like, when did he change it? That was slick. I know. I got a wife and kids, man. I gotta sneak out of the house. I'm as slick as they get. I'm streaming like 5 days out of the 7, man. Ain't no slicker. Well, actually, I didn't stream yesterday. I wanted to. I just I don't know. By the time that I got eliminated, it was already kind of late. Just missed a shot to the side. Turns the tail over with a shot on the 5 available. He's taking a look at the 1 and wants to see if he can, play it out, get the shape on top, or if he has to break it out. Case is good. Ball's in the pocket. Got the shot on the 6 ball. And I don't know, like if that 1 ball actually goes, is that the 1? Yeah, it is the 1. If the 1 actually goes to the top right corner, then he doesn't really have to break it out, just has to play position. And I'm not sure how you would play position here, but I'm thinking that you're going to go for the 6, then the 4, then the 2, and then shape up for the 1. 1 ball would have to be the finish ball. And it doesn't make sense because you have the 6 ball, so you can play off the 6 to get back up. But it doesn't make sense to play off the 6 to get back towards the 1, even though the angle kind of helps, because then you wouldn't really have a follow up shot. If you don't get on that 1 properly, no good. If you have to break it out, you miss a breakout, no good. Now, you could, you can easily take that shot to the side and then play the angle on that 2 ball to be able to come over for the 1 ball and then have the 4 ball as a finish ball. But now you have to have the perfect angle on the 1 ball to get down for that 4 ball, making it a little bit harder to finish. So that's why I'm thinking he's going to have to finish on that 1 ball. But we'll see. Martin Bittner, allow me welcome to the stream. Pod, right out, how you doing? Marvel Rodriguez, Jose, welcome to the stream. Regis McNull, welcome to the stream. Excuse me. Brian Godwin, what's up, bro? Gotti, haven't been seeing you around in a while, man. How you doing? Did you get 6? I got 6. I'm waiting for it to come in. It's coming in on Tuesday, man. I'm gonna be on it, bro. Just a little kiss off that 1 ball. He's putting him in a good spot against that 14. No real opportunity to make the shot in any way. Well, I guess a kick shot would do it. Kick shot to the top right corner, very difficult to do. Not worth trying with the table setup that he's got. So he's gonna try to play a safety here, and the safety is kind of limited. He needs to get that cue ball kind of where that 11 ball is. That's probably the best spot. And because he's on that 14 ball, how he is, tough for him to get down there. He actually has to do it by going off the top of the 14 ball, which makes it a lot more difficult to get down there. It also kind of creates the opportunity for him to be able to sell out a shot to his opponent. So then you gotta look at option number 2, like where on the top of the table can I put him to keep it safe where he doesn't have much of a shot. And so he needs to have it right where the middle diamond is on the top rail. That will give him the best option. Actually, I don't know, maybe more to the left. He's gonna go more to the right. That will work. He didn't give him the shot on the 4, which was important. He did give him a peek at the 1, so there's gonna be an easy reply here. I don't think he can make the 1, and even if he could, I don't think he can get the angle to get down for the 4. So making the 1 ball would just mean that he would have to play a tougher safety, and not making the 1 ball means you have to put it in a tougher spot. So you have to make a decision here. Opts to play the safety. Guy Smith to the table. Lots of likes on Facebook. I appreciate that, guys. Those of you that like the stream on Facebook, thank you very much for that. Means the world, man. Hassan Rai, Mike Jesus, how you doing? This is watching from Guam. What time is it in Guam? It's like 7 in the morning out there, isn't it? Hassan? Not much. Ego Chow says, what's up, brother? Not much, man. Just, doing my thing. Kicking in and talking. How's your weekend, man? Still playing much pool nowadays, bro? Ego Chow's a good player from Saskatchewan, man. Guys, all business on the table. Action is starting to die off because we're running out of matches. So you can see like the table on the top left, no action going on that one. Table on the right, we still got a matchup on that one. Update for on the B side. It looks like Gilmar and Walter are not using they're not using the app. I have no idea what the score is between them. Tracy and Barry Bremner, 3-0 for Tracy. She's racing to 8. Bremner's racing to 3. Winner of that plays against Jomer or Walter, who are playing on the top right of the screen. Brady Sage is playing against Mike Latour. They're not using the app either. Not sure what the score is, but the winner of that plays against Darcy Gilks. And Brady's good friends with Darcy. Darcy's actually his teacher has been coaching him. So that'll be a good matchup to watch too. Student versus master. And then all we got left on the A side is one matchup, which is the one that's coming up after this on the TV table, Ricky Roulette and Dave Blacklaw. And then once they're done, the winner of that will play against the winner of this table, giving us the A side final. Jason Getchell, how you doing? Mark Slates, sorry, I was gonna say States, welcome. Diamond Dallas, what's up, man? David Ehlers, welcome to the stream. Jonathan Caskelman says hello there. How's it going, man? The Dodsons, welcome. Jamil Jutani Garcia, what's up? Nancy Lay, how you doing? Justin the Pool Shark, welcome to the stream. Lapel Ratsy, the Ratzik, welcome to the stream. Ratsy, sorry, welcome to the stream. Godofredo Bustamante, no relation to Francisco Bustamante. That guy was like one of my heroes growing up, man. Him and Efren Reyes, of course. Just fun players to watch. And the Kaiser, Ralsuke, he was another fun guy to watch growing up. Great safety game, that guy, man. And the escape shots were nuts. But Efren Reyes, man, like that was the magician. And Bustamante, like those are the two guys that battled it out most of the times whenever they got to the table. And yet they were good friends. Smith trying to figure this one out. Trying to get that 2-game lead going. I have to find some perfect position here for the 8 ball. Shouldn't be too hard to accomplish. It's got a pretty open face against that 4. As long as it gets over to the right cushion and back to the middle, he'll be right on it. gotta decide on whether or not you want to get close to it or not. Which I don't think you really take the risk here. Just take a longer shot, but we'll see what he decides to do. We have a challenging shot on this one. He's gonna make it though. 3-1. 3-1, and we keep on moving on to next rack, rack number 5. Guy Smith is going to be breaking. He's going to try to get on the hill now. Can he do it? We're about to close that poll on YouTube. Those of you that are on YouTube, get your vote and get your vote. And we got some comments there too. Emily White, how you doing? Says, Buzz's kid here. We love playing the doubles together, quality time with dad. And I've gotten 2 handicaps in the last couple of months. Cool. Good for you. I'm glad you're enjoying the game that way. You know, it's a great memory, especially with your dad. You get to enjoy some good tournaments, you know, and talk about it after in the future. All those road tournaments before you became a pro player. Yeah, how about that? Already made you a pro. I'll be right back. 20 votes in on the poll on YouTube, and 75% had a good weekend. 5% had a tough weekend, and 20% say, what day is it? Party animals. Set your alarm clock at least for like Monday morning so you know when it's over. When it's time to stop partying. Some of those guys are probably playing in pool tournaments in the United States and they've been like on a 30-hour day where like they haven't had a sleep yet because they've been playing. Like the Derby Classic. Oh man. We're gonna see if anything happens in that tournament this year because a lot of people were complaining about it last year. How like Savannah Easton was there, she was tired trying to, you know, put up a long days, long matches, late at night, no sleep, that kind of stuff. Fedor Gore's passed out on the chair. Everybody's seen that iconic picture. And that's what players were having to do. They were having to nap in between in order for them to be able to have energy to be able to play. I'm looking at the shot. So the reason he's looking at the way he's looking at it is because not direct towards the combo. He actually has to back cut this to the right a little bit on the 14 ball just to make the right contact. That means he has to hit this on the left side, the left hand spin. And it's got to be a medium pace with a follow through almost. Just not enough. Good news though is that he's blocked the pocket for that 2 ball, so that's gonna maybe help him out in the long run. For the 5% that had a tough weekend, hope you guys are doing better throughout the week next week. Remember, Monday's just the beginning of another chance for you to be able to have a good week. And if you're having a really bad week, just go to the pool tables, bang some balls around, you'll be all right. Frustration is best taken out at the pool table. You're still waiting for an opponent, right? Oh yeah, not for a while, man, because they're playing this semifinal, then the next semifinal, then the A side final. Like you guys can be in one of these 2 tables in the back, 10 or 11, because then those tables are still there, so they can still watch the match, and I can update the scores too. And then if the match here ends, like I have the cameras for those tables, right? So I can always tune over there. Get shot to the side. He's gonna have a bit of a tester here. 14. Oh, what happened? Like clean too. Crazy. You can probably glue it back on. Oh yeah. I'll keep an eye out. What was it at Samsara? Samsara? Okay. Yeah, yeah, the water buffalo. Yeah. The hard tips. Yeah. All right, and we keep moving into this match. It's now a 3-2 score, 1 game difference. Tim Sinclair trying to tie up the match. Needs some action. He's gonna get some. Ball goes into the pocket. Shot on the stripes is available to the side pocket, I believe, and he also has the option to make the solids. Choice is really the shooter's choice here because whichever way you go, it's a pretty open table. Want to do my job? You want to do my job? Need a break, man. Trying to give my job to Ricky, but he won't take it. He's looking at me, laughing at me, like, haha, you're sitting there in your chair, stuck in your chair. And that's how I said, you want to do the job for me, man? Need a breather. I don't know if you really have to be too worried about that 15 ball. I don't think you have to. Once you make the 11 ball, you can set up the 15. The 15 could be your finish ball. You don't have to commit to making that 11 ball now. You can take that 9 ball and it's done over. I don't know. Maybe you could even just take care of it away. So take the 9 ball, then the 11, then the 15, then come down table. But this is one of the situations like earlier in when we had Tracy Bernhard at the table, where she had those 2 solids sitting next to each other. And it looked like as long as you make one, the other one was available, and she ended up hooking herself. He's kind of sort of stuck in that situation now to deal with that area now. So good for him, I guess. It's saving him the hassle in the long run. I have to make a tougher shot here, though. too much. Gonna have to power stroke this now.
He's going 8. Ten or 11. I'll mark it as 10 or 11. You can play on 10 if you want. That's 11. And 8-3 race. Take his ass. I mean, you always beat me when you go to the club. Yeah, this is your home now. I have access to the camera, so I can pull that off.
Yeah, everything's running good here on the tournament so far. Matches are on point. We're on the A side semifinal number 1, A side semifinal number 2 coming up next. Then the A side final coming after that. By then, we're gonna be at the B side semifinal stage. Looks like. Good pace today with 23 players. Always has the same consistent rhythm when he plays. Robert Brady, how you doing? Craig Stadinsky, welcome to the stream. Brian Hastings, what's up, man? Kenneth Botello, MJ Peterson, Eugene Pappin, welcome, guys. Juan Pastor, bienvenido, welcome. Ashley Charleboys, welcome to the stream. Narcisse Pipestem, how you doing? Thanks for tuning in, guys. We're almost an hour into this matchup, and we're about to wrap up rack number 6. I think you take the run to go into the rail and then push that 3 ball off the rail, setting up for the 6 ball. He decided just to play shape for the 3 ball. That's okay too. But he weren't going to change the table too crazy, but running into the rail and into the 3 would have been okay. But he's still good. He's got the shot to the corner. The only thing is I don't like these shots because, usually that's where you're going to miss it. A shot like this, right? Trying to hold position or trying to slide the cue ball and get better position for the next ball. I think he'll be fine here on this one, though. Doesn't have to make too much of an effort. He's fine. The effort comes up here on this one, which you can just draw back off the 6. Makes the 8, and he'll get on the hill first. 4-2. Guy Smith breaking for the match. Looking for some big power on this one. So we can get this match closed up. Tim Sinclair waiting for a chance to get on the board again. Down by 2 in a race to 5. Needs 3 to win, 2 just to catch up to take it to the last rack. If he can win this game, he'll be breaking next, which will give him a chance to get on the hill. But the last rack in the match will go to Guy Smith. He'll be the one that breaks the last rack. Tim's got his back against the wall regardless of. And no matter what, he's going to have to try to do his best to survive this rack and the next one. Nice contact on the break. He made a ball right off the hop. Tied up on the top of the table. He doesn't really have a whole lot of options to get started with. Though. Which is unfortunate because it was a pretty good break, but he's got a couple of small options, it looks like. DJ Farnham, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Ernie Costello. Moises Oliveira, welcome to the stream. Nice cut. Oh, he just missed it. Him with a chance on this rack now. I don't know what he's trying to work out here. Let's see it. The 9? Not against the horn, so he can't flex that horn. If it was, that would be an easier shot, but because it's not, he means he has to either come up with a really tight cut to the side. He's got to bump it off the rail, or he's got to get the perfect angle on it, which it looks like he's got that right now with that cue ball. Oh man, he missed the shot to the corner. Will he get another chance at the table, or will it be over? That is the question that stands in front of us now, as Guy Smith tries to work out the puzzle. Looks like Tracy just won her match. We're gonna have a good battle today. Oh yeah, it says 1. Yeah. I know it's acting up. It's kind of weird. Okay, so now you're playing against Walter. I did. Yeah. And it's race to 5 against Walter. Same table. Hmm. All right. I let it go. I let it go. Makes the 8, and he'll win the match with a score of 5-2. We're going to bring up the next A-side semifinal. Dave Blacklaw. Ricky Roulette. I believe this is going to be an even race, too. This is another semifinal for you guys. I believe it's an even race. I'll double check, though. Five eighty six, 537. Yeah, the race to 5. I think I got. Is that the right? Yeah. Yeah, race to 5. All right, so their Fargos are up. Clock's reset. We're just waiting for them to get to the table so we can get this match going. Brady playing against his teacher, master, Darcy Gilks at the table on the top left of the screen. What? I'm playing the winner of that table. They just started it. All right, so since I can't do anything on this table because these guys are not back yet, let me go to table 11. And Darcy playing against Brady. Bring this down. Ricky's coming along now. They're about to get started. Kayla Thomas, how you doing? Bliss Mudo, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. All right, let me see. I'm gonna share something for you guys here while we're waiting. What a little bit of comedy. Some of the funniest memes that I've seen so far. Start off with this one. Seen this on Facebook. I thought it was pretty funny. It's like a pool player. Which machine are you more comfortable with? Points to the diamond table. This one, I don't know. I don't think it's real, man, but I've seen this one on Facebook also. Says, what do you do for a living? She says to the guy, he says, I build pool cues. And she's like, oh, he's in love with him. Come on, man. He wants to believe that one. No way we're believing that one. You guys are back in action, so we'll go back to this main table. You can still catch that action on the top left of your screen, though. This one I thought was kind of weird, too, but it made me laugh a little bit. So, when your girlfriend breaks and runs on you. Oh, my God. Please don't be that guy. I'll show you guys a couple more when we come back after this next matchup. All right, so Ricky got going on that one. We got the timer going on this one. 537 FargoRate. Dave Blacklaw was coming up to the table. No, Ricky made a ball. 586 for Ricky, who's actually coming to the table up right now. Race to 5, even race. No spot between them. It just comes down to who's the better player in the match. And of course, this is an A-side semifinal matchup, so these guys still have life on the B side no matter what happens here in the first showdown between them. Official there, A-side semifinal. The ball in the pocket, open table, so you can run into that fireball without worrying about anything. Makes the shot, no problem. Stripes are not necessarily easy, but he's got control of the table. He's got a good opportunity to be able to finish the table now. Thinking he's gonna open up. He's gonna open up that pile there in the middle. Pretty sure that's the 8 that's in between that 8 and the 7, or the 1 and the 7. I mean, got nice control of the table right now, though. He doesn't have to take the shot to the bottom left corner, which is what he's sort of lined up for right now. And he can definitely take the shot to the bottom right corner, which will set him up for the 9 ball after and the finish. So here he's got to figure out the line to be able to make the shot and also get the shape on the 8 or break out the 8, which is why I thought he was going to break out that 8 ball earlier. I'm really surprised he didn't, but maybe he felt like that was the edge. That's what kept him safe, maybe. The tester, he's going to miss it. Extra bump on the cue ball is going to help out his opponent. Tom Joyce, what's up, man? mellow. All right, so now the 8 ball's out in the open. He's got decent opportunity here. Still needs to get with that 1 and 3 though, because they're in a weird spot. So I actually like the idea that he was going to take it right away, gets it up for them right away, but he changed his mind and went for the 6 ball instead. Or 2 ball, whatever that was. That was a 2 ball. Chance to get things all worked out now. 1 ball shot should help him to get up table for the 7 ball. A bit of a testy shot here. You got to back cut it with some speed. And at the same time, you're thinking about the shape on the 8 ball, which is going to throw you off a little bit on the shot. And yeah, he's going to have that issue there. Makes the shot to the corner, and I'll get position on the 8. Makes the 8 ball and takes the first rack. It's 1-0 for Ricky Roulette. Dave Blacklaw will have a chance to avenge himself in rack number 2. He's breaking next. How about this one? This one made me laugh. Finding a little dude looking at the biker saying, "You're in the wrong bar, pal." Oh man. And to think that like the image was that the bikers were the ones that took over the bar. Now they're having the opposite at the bar. Pool players, I tell you, man. If you guys have any memes, pool related memes only, that's what I'm taking. Send them to me, CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. I'll put them up here. Let me know where you've seen them, where they came from, that kind of stuff. The ones that I've had so far, most of them come from Pools Not Dead Facebook page or from the APA chat room because there's a lot of funny guys in APA Pool League. Yeah, just let me know where they're from so they get a little bit of credibility for their funnies. There's a lot of good ones out there. I got a few. I only put in a few though. I didn't put too many. Daniel Campbell, how you doing? Joey Horn, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Priyash Oshi, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Jose Luis Quintero Acosta, bienvenido. Welcome. Where that 2 and the 4 are, that's the biggest area of concern, but there's a lot of setup around there, so you don't have to worry about it too much. 3 ball's another tough ball, which he's onto now. That's the one he's going to want to address for today. Just don't know what he's going to do for shape after this, though. Let's see if you stick to the rail, right to the rail, you would be stuck with a combo. So then the only other option we would try to set up for would be that 5. And now if you're going to set up for that 5 ball, you have to trust the cue ball to follow through off the rail perfectly or draw back perfectly to set up for that 5 ball. And the window is tiny, man. I mean, it looks like it's a huge window, but it really isn't. He turned the table over to Dave, and Dave will get a chance to tap the match now. Shirley Turetsky, how you doing? Jose Lugo, welcome to the stream. up, Stephen Holm? Nice performance, man, at the Barry Hui Memorial. Both you and Ben did a good job. Jose Luis Quintero Acosta, that's what I said hi to. Steven Rogers, how you doing? All right, we're good. Check up on YouTube. Comments are good on YouTube. Hidden Pocket, man. Lots of action happening at the Hidden Pocket as of late. Got more action coming to you guys next weekend again on Friday. Looks like it's going to be another setup. And by the way, this last match that I put up there, like I said, it was 500 in the middle, but there's actually way more. But I didn't like. I don't like to say what's in the middle until I know what's in the middle, and I didn't know what was in the middle until after. But there was a few thousand on the middle for that one. So just so you guys know, like some of those matches are gonna have a lot of on the side be embedded from other people. And so what is on the line versus what's actually on the line could be very different. So that's something that I got coming for you guys every Friday, or at least when I'm not working out of town on Fridays. We're gonna have the Friday night showdown, and up to 3 matches every Friday. So generally it's gonna be 1 to 2, but if I get 2 or 3, I'll be okay with that on Fridays too. Players set the format, what they want to race to, what game they're playing. It has to be on 9 foot though. I will not. Well, I don't know. I kind of like somebody said, would you stream on Barbox? I would, but like it would have to be like a heavier bet. It would have to be a nice size bet for me to do Barbox. Because it's just not the same, man. I mean, if you're playing 8 ball on a Barbox, yeah, that can be entertaining, I guess. But with 2 good players, not very entertaining. They usually run every table out no matter what. Didn't get the bounce that he was looking for. That one almost got spat out. It's a little better. He can work with this anyway. Not by much, but I think he can work with it. It looks to me like he can. Maybe he can't. Oh well, I guess he did. He was able to play a safety, but he couldn't do anything else in that position where it was at. It looked to me like he had the shot to the corner, but I guess he didn't. Vincent Paul Bramwell, welcome to the stream. Chris Wagner, welcome. Martin Eisman, welcome to the stream. Scott Nelson, how you doing? I think that's what he was going for. That was a great shot, considering where he was at. And now he's got a nice little setup here. If he can make this one, let's see, he's got the angle to be able to open up the 8 ball also. Well, it's a good thing he didn't try to open up that 8 ball there. Look at that shot again. Potential high of the day. Beautiful kick shot. One thing though is that it has to lead to a win, which so far it has not. But there's still a chance that he could win this rack, so therefore it could still come back into contention. Mel Percy, how you doing? Andres Ortiz, bienvenido, welcome. Trent Gobin, what's up, man? Vinny Lathan says Ricky the Dragon Roulette with the win. Cont, welcome to the stream. Agnes Delgado, how you doing? Welcome. Thomas Shoemaker, welcome to the stream as well. Yeah, nice little kick shot too. Oh, and he made it. What a beautiful shot. Coming around for the 8-ball. Does he get anything on it though? Nice shot. No reward, man. But nice shot. Take a look at it quickly just in case if he comes up with something crazy for the 8-ball. But that was a nice little shot. He's calling the bank side on the 8-ball. All in for the win on this rack. Gonna come up short. And he's gonna leave the shot on the 3. Ricky Roulette will get a chance to take a second game in this matchup. I don't have any problems getting out on this table now. Interesting that he played this way because he could have easily set up for the 4-ball then the 2, but he set himself in an angle on the 2-ball that it's going to take him away from the 4-ball actually. Gonna try to get around it, and he will get on top just enough to be able to make the shot in the same pocket. All right, so it's 2-0 for Ricky, and Dave had to go for a quick break, so we're gonna go to the next table. While we're waiting, we're gonna go watch Brady and Darcy. Let's go watch them. Pause the clock so they resume that match too. Space player Darcy is playing against somebody that he's teaching, so he's supposed to be a little bit more comfortable on the table. But the guy he's teaching is actually learning pretty good, pretty quick, and he's going out there, putting himself out there. So he's starting to become more and more of a player. He'll get a chance here to take this rack he's coming up to play right now. Darcy missed. All right, looks like these guys are back, so we're gonna start the clock, go back to that table, and continue our matchup. Ricky just broke, made a ball off the break. Taking a look at the pattern at the table, trying to see what he can work out. What will be easiest. All right, table's turned over, and Dave Blacklaw gets a shot of this rack now. Might have to get on the scoreboard, trailing by 2. Not necessarily in any trouble, but you definitely want to get on that scoreboard as soon as possible here. Before it's too intense of a comeback situation. I think he called the 4 ball. Not gonna make it though. I always like it when the player walks around to look at the next shot, to look at where they want the cue ball. I appreciate the discipline every time I see it. On a whole shape for the 2 ball. He's gonna get it. He basically almost just dropped back the whole shape for the 8 ball as he was just looking to the side pocket on the right side, middle pocket. Good choice there to take a side pocket and bump the 8 ball over to the other side. That worked out even better. He's one of the guys that I said that might be able to win the A side. Could possibly be one of the final 2 players in the championship match. Up 3-0 right now in this matchup. Feeling a little comfortable at the table. Bad sign for Dave Blacklaw, who's breaking next in rack number 4. Time to swing back, man. Or it might be too late. You heard me. Time to swing back. Do it. Time is now 7 p.m. and we're almost at the final 8. Oh, he's almost got it figured out. A little bit of work left there. I think that 15 ball has a pocket. That's the work. If not, Harry says, "Is the sound down, or are you in sexy voice mode?" I'm thinking the sound must have been down, man. I don't have a sexy voice mode, or do I? I don't know, man. My wife don't say it like that, so I don't know. Although the other day she says to me like, "Why are you trying to sound all sexy?" I was like, "I don't know. I only slept 2 hours. It's my natural sexy voice after 2 hours of sleep, man." Oh, you beat him? What was the score? Oh wow, put him in his place. Yeah, you guys can play same table. Should be even. Yeah, 5-5. Be a good match up there on table 11 on the top left of the screen. Darcy Gilks and Tim Sinclair. 648 Fargo versus a 599 or 601. Sorry, that's what it should be. But it shows 599 on there. Tracy and Walter in the middle of a showdown too. It's 3-2 for Walter in a race to 5 against Tracy. And looks like he just got himself into some trouble. She might be coming back to the table. Has to tie it up at 3. Match on the top left of your screen is a match to get into the money. So whoever wins is in the money. Whoever loses is out. 5-5. 5-5. Guy Smith waiting for the winner of this matchup. We're gonna have that A-side final right after as soon as it's done. He's got a good game today. Ricky's playing good. Getting the ball right. Cue ball control is on point. Pattern choices are spot on almost. The way he's carrying himself though, it just shows like he's comfortable. On the hill. And one away from a flawless victory. Eric Miller, how you doing? Lisa Cornell McLean, welcome to the stream, guys. Randell Wasakuna, what's up, man? Reagan Hoko, one of my favorite players. How you doing, Reagan? Estega Frazier Eagletail, welcome to the stream. Juan Parra, bienvenido, welcome. Jason Robichaud, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Danny Daleski, how you doing? Mike McMaster, welcome to the stream. We're rolling on here. Rack number 5, Ricky Roulette on a one-sided match, about to close out at 5-0 for a flawless victory. Can he achieve it? Few people have dabbled there. They've gotten close, but only 3 of them have ever had a flawless victory. Smash and break on this one. Opportunity knocks. Ding, ding, ding. Let's get going. $6.48. Doesn't play much anymore. What do you need? I'll ask the bar. Still at the table. Still on the hunt. Got enough weight to get in, but he's hooked. Jump shot required here to continue on this one. Ryan Sadamiano, welcome to the stream. George Weiss, how you doing? Matt Sherman, Lenny Aslan, Tracy Inman, Randall Bushka, welcome to the stream. Shane J. Taylor, what's up, man? Samantha Estrada, Colin Anderson, welcome, guys. This is rack number 5 in the semifinal. The second semifinal, we already have a winner from the other semifinal. Guy Smith patiently waiting for the winner of this match. As soon as this match is over, we're going to go into the A-side final. From there, we'll proceed into whatever's left on the B-side, which hopefully will be the B-side final and then the championship match, but we'll see. Ball in hand for Dave Blacklaw. Needs to get on the scoreboard or his opponent will get a flawless victory. Ball in hand, nice spread, no breakouts required, just positional play. Oh no, he's gonna scratch the cue ball. Oh man. Just when it looked like he was gonna get on the scoreboard. Opportunity once again for Ricky Roulette. Three balls away from a flawless victory. Just the shape on the 8 required after this shot. I think it goes past the 5. Nah, side pockets are always an option. And well, he's gonna end up having to do a bank or a cut here for the 5-0 win if he's gonna do it. Do you gamble on the bank or do you go with the cut? Going on the bank. That follows his instincts. It's served him right so far. And it's gonna serve him right again. Congratulations to, we're gonna do that again to Ricky Roulette.
Flawless victory.
Getting a flawless victory for that one. 5-0. The final score will stop the clock 20 or 33 minutes into that match. 5-0. And now we're going to have the A-side final. Flawless victory, man. 5-0. All right, so we'll call up these guys now on the TV table. The A-side final. Flawless victory. Let's hear it again for Ricky because he deserved that one.
Flawless victory.
Beast mode. Beast mode, man. All right, and while we're waiting, how about another one of those memes? I already called these guys, so they're gonna be up right away. Let's see. What do I have? Okay, this one's kind of lame, but I thought it was a little funny when I seen it. Cool memes, man. CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. Send them. I'll post them. All right, and this one. Yeah, this one's probably funniest. Oh man, I'm so gonna do that to my kids. When it's career day, and your dad walks in with his Bud Light and APA patches. Oh my God, don't do that to your kids, man. But if you do, send me the video, man. Record it. All right, Ricky's there. We're about to get going. We're about to. We're about to. All right, let's bring this down. Change the names. Guy Smith. Poor guy on the left. I'm lazy. And all right, so gotta reset the clock. We'll start the clock now. The Fargo rates are up. 581 Fargo versus a 586. The straight race to 5 on this one. Straight race to 5. And I said I was gonna stop the YouTube poll as soon as I get into the A side final, so we'll stop that right away. Over to YouTube and then the poll. 22 votes for that one. And it looks like the majority had a good weekend. Some of them had a tough weekend, and most of them are still trying to figure out if it's still a weekend or not. Those are the ones that you need to have as friends. I promise you. They will always give you a good time. Some call them the lucky ones because they live without fear of Mondays. They never dread any day of the week because they are every day of the week. Chris Matthews, how you doing? John Buds. Rachel LaBelle, welcome to our stream. Dan Langley, Sydney Steele. VNEA Watson, welcome to the stream. Petra Jane, what's up? Because it's on and on and on and on. The beat don't stop until the break of dawn. And one thing I'll tell you is that Guy Smith's been sitting by the sidelines watching Ricky win that last match 5-0. So he knows he's against somebody that's feeling comfortable at the table, and looks like he's having a bit of a bad run here on this rack. Slightly out of position. 13 ball available will help him out to get everything straightened out again. Should help. And I'm thinking you're going to want to take the 9 ball because the 14 ball has a little bit more flexibility. Or a 10 ball, sorry. you don't have a lot of room, you don't want to force it too much. But if you take that 10 ball, you won't have a shot on the 9, so you have to take the 9 ball. You gotta decide what you're gonna do here, but I'm thinking you want to set up for a bank side on the 10 ball. Try to keep it simple on the shot on the 9. You try to 4-stroke it, and then key ball might come off the rail right into that 3 ball. I don't know if it'll give you the shot that you're looking for after that, though. You might have to do a hard reverse bank side and a shot that is going to have no cue ball control and small percentage of going in. You try to get around it. You can see where his mindset was at, was trying to get shape. Comes up short, and, well, Flawless Victory guy is going to have a chance to keep going here. First rack of this match. Trying to do what the Winnipeg Jets are doing. He's on 5. It's 3 more to tie up their record. Looks like he tried to take a stab at breaking up that 1 and 4 and didn't quite work out. The guy's got the finish in this one now. Darcy Gilks is running through racks on the table on the top left of the screen. I'm not surprised that he's doing well. I am surprised that he's on the B set, but I'm not surprised that he's doing well because he is a good player. He's always been a good player. Usually makes some money when he comes out to play. He takes that game. 1-0. Gonna end that winning streak for Ricky Roulette. You can never count guy out, man. He just turned into an 8-ball player not too long ago, and over the almost 2 years that he's been playing, he's become quite the competitor. And one thing that really helps him a lot is that he always likes to come out here and play on the Sunday, so he's used to these diamond tables and the speed of the table, making him a better competitor each week. Right now, if he can win this game, they'll take him into a guaranteed no less than second place position. Rack number 2, and he's smashing that rack, looking for some sort of action, but it looks like he's going to come up dry. Ricky, a chance to reply on this one. 6 minutes into this match, 1 rack in. Table's fairly spread. Of course, there's going to be a little bit of work like always, but decent table to work with nonetheless. Stephen Wong, how you doing? Glenford, Camdus, welcome to the stream. Chris Mason, what's up, man? Alex Prado, Dustin Juvan, Han Yu, Jody Squires, Joshua Brown, welcome to the stream, everyone. Jason Barcinas, Jose Soto, welcome. Raja Saddam, welcome to the stream. Dave Ramos, Brandon Spencer, Robert Rosie, and Heath Welsh. Welcome, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Those of you that tune in for the first time, I'm Arriagada. I'm here in Manitoba, Winnipeg, Manitoba to be exact. Love pool. I've been doing this for a few years now, and I'm grateful for you guys tuning in. If you guys decide to come back around again, I hope to see you again. If not, then I hope you enjoy the stream this time. And hopefully I'll leave some sort of an impression on you, because we're trying, man. Players are trying, I'm trying, the stream's trying, we're all trying. So it got a little window there. And just has to get the shape on the 10 ball for it to work. If he takes this 10 ball, he's likely going to have to get set up for that 11 ball to the top right corner right after that. So the shape that he gets here from the 9 to the 10 has to be a shot that gets the cue ball going to the left side cushion. Because that's what he's going to have to do. He's going to have to rest that cue ball on the left side cushion for the shot on the 11. He's looking at getting below it and trying to back cut, which that's fine too. That kind of works. But to get back down to the bottom of the table, get back onto that 14 ball, that's going to be challenging from there. And that's really what he's got to think about here is not so much the shots that he's got facing immediately, but the shot that leads to the 14 ball, because that's the one. That's the one that gets him to finish. And it's in a weird spot. It has a pocket, but only one. Maybe two if it goes past that 8 ball to the right side middle. And he didn't like. I mean, he's got the shot that I said that he needed to lean on the cushion, but he didn't get close enough. Yeah, that's probably better. Smart decision. He usually goes for all the shots. Doesn't really play safety, but he played a smart safety there on that one. He knows he's in a good spot here. I mean, if he wins this match, he's guaranteed second, right? So why not fight back? Why not? Why not? Tiffany Joyce Francis, welcome to the stream. Ricky Quant, how you doing? Michael Ash. Ben Francis, what's happening, brother? One and only, congratulations on your Barry Hui Memorial Championship win. Not surprised, man. You're always the guy. You and Holm always go toe to toe. And if it's not Holm, it's Vargas, but it's always you three. Trying to control the table. Ricky, who just had a flawless victory, is currently down by one. Feeling pretty good about his game, but you know he's got to make sure that he gets through on this rack, or maybe there's going to be a little bit of a mental breakdown. It's weird how the game is, man. You can go and play one match, win 5-0, play amazing, go play the next match, miss a shot, get into a tough position, miss another shot. Then you make a couple, and then you face another tough shot, and you miss that shot too. Now you fall apart. Now you start thinking to yourself, "Oh my God, I'm playing bad. I'm tired. I need food, um, whatever it is, you know, beer, drink, smoke, whatever." You start talking to yourself. You're already in the loss, man. He's trying to work this out. He wants to make sure that he capitalizes here. Didn't just finish the game with a 5-0 win by not playing smart. So he's going to take a look at this table. I'm thinking the bank on that 11 ball will give him the option to be able to freeze up and play safe. But you have to decide on two things, whether that 11 is going to travel through or if you're going to hold a position on the cue ball. And if you're going to hold a position on the cue ball, that's the way to go. But then that 11 ball has to go for a ride. And there's no control on which way it goes. He's going to come out in the open, not part of the plan. He's supposed to roll up, I believe, against that 8 ball, and he's left the shot on the 2 ball instead for Guy. Guy being the player that he is, you know, the competitor that he's been so far every time that he plays in the tournament on Sunday, he's going to try to capitalize here. Not going to waste the opportunity. Doesn't like the fact that he's didn't stun down enough for that three ball. Showing a little bit of frustration, but he's at the table. A lot of options around there to be able to get into position for that ball, so I wouldn't be too stressed over it. Okay. Oh, and Tracy won her match against Walter Pauls. Look at that. She's on a roll, man. Now she's playing against Dave. Tracy Bernhard, the warrior to the B side, the underdog that nobody considered. 3 matches away from getting into the championship match, including the one that she's playing right now. Darcy and Tim Sinclair on the top left of your screen are tied at 2. Race to 5. It's the only matches we got going. Paul Dryden, how you doing? John Sato, welcome to the stream. Demario Brown, welcome. Randy Baggy, what's up, man? Ronald Tanner, Carlo Franco Perez, welcome, bienvenido. Corey Bacalou, welcome to the stream. And Greg Wilson, that guy slaughtered me on straight pull the other day. Stole my money, man. Took me back to like way back in the day when I used to get my butt whooped all the time and everybody was taking my money. But he played really good. It's tough to play straight pull. I don't know if you guys ever tried it, man, but it's tough to play it because like you try not to give up turns at the table, and every time you give up a turn at the table, you think your opponent's going to go on like a 30, 40 point run, and every now and then your opponent will go on like a 20, 30, 40 point run, which makes it like even scarier because you're like, oh my god, I want to give it a chance to this guy again. I tell you, that's how it is. I played some pretty good pool over the last couple of weeks, but the last week has been painful. And that match on straight pool against Greg Wilson kind of showed me a little bit of my where I'm at in my game, what I need to work on. If you never tried straight pool, take a look at it. You'll enjoy the game. It's one of those games that I don't know. Like, it depends on how you play it, though. If you play against somebody, you know, like it has its ups and downs. There's momentum swings up and down. If you play against yourself, it all depends on how you treat yourself. So, like, if you decide to like, you know, if you miss, you keep shooting, and you're okay with that, whatever. You're not really gonna get much out of it. You're just gonna continue to have like choices to learn patterns and play. But if you're scrapping the table as soon as you miss and you're starting over again fresh from zero, it will make you get more focused at the table because you don't want to reset that table, right? So now instead of like rushing shots and you know taking the wrong options, you're gonna slow down a little bit just to take a look at the table. And that's not going to be every shot, but it's going to be on key shots. And then you're slowly going to start developing that right mentality, which is take a look at your shot and all the options that are involved around it, because then you'll understand what the real opportunity is that's in front of you. And then you can play the right pattern the right way. And so straight pool will help you for that. It will show you all the different ways that you can learn to play patterns, and you'll see like one shot isn't just one shot. Sometimes one shot is 6 or 7, depending on the spin and depending on the angle you got. And what you do with that shot out of the 7 shots or 8 shots that you may have on it is going to be what decides whether or not you can be able to get that big run on straight pull, or if you're going to constantly be cutting off at 10 to 15 balls. If you want to get up to that 30, 45, and so on, then you need to be able to have good pattern choices. So I'm telling you, if you want to be a good 8 ball player, um, practice that straight pull. It's going to help. It'll change the game for the better. Going for a hit, trying to leave a hard shot on this 5 ball. And he didn't really leave that hard of a shot, but you know, he's left a bit of a challenge, I guess. Small opportunity anyway. Now Ricky's a banker, so if he was given a chance to bank, he would take it. But he's been playing a little bit smart throughout the last couple of matches. He's gonna do the same thing here, playing a good safety. He did open up the small chance to be able to make an off the rail and in on the 5 ball, which would also give Guy a bit of a tough cut on the 8 ball, but we'll give him a shot on the 8 ball. I don't know if Guy's gonna try to work that out or not. Looks like he is. A couple of different ways to work it out. Yeah, you know, out of all the people that are here, like one of the guys that I should have always counted in that I didn't really count in, but I should have when I first started the day and I looked at the bracket and I said, like, who's going to win the tournament today? One of the guys that I didn't consider, and I apologize for that, is Darcy Gilks, who's playing on the top left of the screen right now. Because almost every time he comes out to play, he's always in the money. And I'm going to say like 60-40%, so 60% of the times, he's usually contesting for the top spot. Good bank from Guy. 62-game lead against Ricky. So maybe, I don't know, Darcy against the winner of this table. Championship match. I guess it's going to have to be because this is the A-side final, right? Let's go to the pool. All right, there you go. Question is, who wins the Hidden Pocket Sunday Open A-side final today? Is it Guy Smith or Ricky Roulette? Get your votes in. We'll let 2 more games go by. And if Guy's on 4, don't give up on Ricky. I'm telling you, he's playing good pool today. That's on YouTube. Nick Romaniak, Perry Van Dam, welcome, guys. Butcher Garik, welcome to the stream. Neil Sidawi, welcome to the stream. Raymond Salazar, Joshua Imperato, welcome to the stream. Tim McCain, Mike Frechette, Bruce Stewart, and Nancy Tremblay, welcome to the stream, everyone. Who do you think is going to win the Eastside final today? All right, he gets a chance to get going on the board on this one. Just needs to find the shape for the 8 ball after this 5 ball. Gotta watch out not to run into that 10 ball because that could slow down the cue ball and leave him hooked behind the 10. Oh, he got through it just enough. And so he's fighting back, swinging back on the table. He's on the board, 2-1. One more rack and we'll close that pool. Let's see if you guys know your pool. Andrew Percival, how you doing? Osvaldo Bazan, welcome to the stream. Rolando Rodriguez, bienvenido, welcome. I'm Arriagada. If you guys haven't heard of me before, I'm from Winnipeg, Manitoba. I love pool. I try to promote the game as best as I can with my heart on my sleeve and my soul right beside it. Usually stream every Sunday at the Hidden Pocket for the Hidden Pocket Sunday Open, which used to be called the Hangar. We're located here at 121 Scurfield Boulevard. I'm still waiting for some graphics for advertising for them, but if you're looking to come down and check out the spot, you can give them a call at 204-560-2929. If you're looking to book a spot for parties, Christmas parties, they cater to that too. If you want a pool tournament set up for your corporation or for your party, for your company, they can set that up. If you want some karaoke, they can pull some strings for that too. If you're looking for something different and specific, let them know. They'll do the best to cater to what it is that you're looking for. The space is really good, lots of great atmosphere, qualities are top notch, and so is the service. And if you ever have an event here and you're wanting some sort of coverage, or maybe like you guys want to joke around about it next year, when you have the next Christmas party, let me know. I'll come down and stream your guys' event. I'll give you guys personal private footage to your company, and then just let the hanger know or the hidden pocket know. I gotta get rid of the hanger. I forget about the hanger. Let the hidden pocket know, and then it'll be a pleasure for me to come out and stream your event, whatever event it is that you may be hosting here. All right, and I gotta figure out what happened there. Let me take a breather, man. I have 2-1. All right, I'll update the score when I come back. I was trying to take a break, but I wasn't able to, so I'm gonna go take a break now. I have to go back and watch the shot, which I think I'm gonna post this shot on my personal Facebook for you guys to take a look at because it's a close call, and I called it a foul because to me it was clear that it was a foul. But the player that was shooting the shot said that there's no way it was a clear shot. I'm gonna put it up there for you guys to look at it, and tell me what you guys think. I might even put it up here on the stream for you guys to look at it. Definitely not 3-1 anymore. Oh yeah, it's still 3-1. All right. Oof. There's the intent. We're at Hill Hill. That's the match on the top left of your screen. Darcy's at the table. Winner of that match plays against the winner of Tracy Bernhard and Dave Blacklaw. They're racing to 5, and Dave's at the table right now, and he's on 3-0 right now. And I'm looking at his table. He's got 3 balls and the 8 ball remaining. The 4 balls altogether for him to get on the hill first. A 4-0 score. Table's available for him. Darcy trying to work out the last details of his table. It looks like he's going to come up a little bit short on the 15 ball. Turn the table over to Tim. He's got the solids going, but there's not a lot of opportunity there except for that 1, 6, and 4 ball. That would be the B-side semifinal after wherever those 2 matches. This one's a 3-1, and Ricky to the table. Ricky will win, says Harry. Get off the break. Well, he's one of the guys that I had picked as one of the favorites to win. I thought it would be either him or Xander. Xander impressed me because he got off to a good start, 3-1, 3-1, but then he ended up losing back to back and got eliminated. And that's kind of like a learning thing, I guess, for him. Young kid, he's between 10 and 12 years old. Young guy. And playing the game and trying to understand more about the competition side of the game. Obviously, him starting off with 3-1, 3-1 is going to make him feel really good about his day. Then he goes and plays the next match and loses and has to deal with the shock of losing after winning 2 matches like he did. And then you're dealing with that as you go into your next match. It's kind of playing a part in your head. We all went through it too. So, young fella did not make it to the championship match like I thought he might. But the guy that he lost to is still at the table, still at the A side, and still having a chance to be able to get to that championship match. 2 balls away from making it 3-2. It's currently down by 2, but to make it a 1-game difference, that's going to be good. Go to this table here. Tim and Darcy are trying to work out this last rack. Hill. Tim's at the table right now. These guys are going to rack their table, so in the meantime, while they're racking, we'll drop in on these guys. Looking to play the cannon shot. Trying to open up. Table a bit better for himself. Gonna come up short. Turns the table over to Darcy, who doesn't really have a lot to shoot at except for what does he have? The 12. I don't think he can really do anything with a 9. That's the ball he's got to address. He can also shoot that 14, but he can't do much with that 10 ball that's right next to where he's standing. 14 goes though, so that 14 can shape him up for that 10. He can also try to spin off that 14 into that 10 to push that 10 ball out. But that 9 ball, that doesn't have any chance right now. I think I would try to take this. He's aiming at the 9 ball, so maybe it does go. Or maybe he's just playing a safety and opening things up. Oh, it went. Okay. It went. So now he's okay, because now he's got an opportunity here. If he's got the line to be able to bump the ball out, I'll have to finish. If he's got the line to build the whole shape on there, I'll have to finish also. Goes for the bump out. Or a shot. Hill on that one. We're going to go back to our main match right away. He just broke. Guy Smith made a ball off the break. He's going to grab his playing cue right away. Darcy lost the pace on that one. Himself in trouble. You can see that still on the top left of your screen. Guy Smith at this table made a ball at the break. 2 away from winning, 1 from getting on the hill. Get off to a good start, nice and early. I'd like to get this finished. 15 ball will fight back as much as it can against that cue ball, but it'll still open up a little bit. Beautiful shot from Darcy. We didn't get to see it, but he made a beautiful kick shot. Now he's going to make another beautiful kick shot. We're going to have to go over to that table. I got to let him work it out first while guys working on this table. But he just made a beautiful kick shot on the 12 ball after being hooked on the 12. And now he's trying to work out this 8 ball, which could be the highlight of the day. Oh, wrong table. Oh, it's the right table. Oh, and he just missed it, man. Man, what an effort. Man, made one beautiful kick and just missed the second one. Tim Sinclair, huge break on that one, man. A chance to close out the match, to eliminate Darcy, one of the players that's always a favorite to win the tournament. Huge upset here, even though they're 48 points, I think, apart. 47 points apart. I mean, there's still some action at the table, and Tim still has to work it out, but I'm pretty sure he's going to be out here. 4 balls in the 8 ball. Oh, no, it's 5 balls in the 8 ball. Guy trying to work out the finish on his table. Needed a little bit of a roll-up shot, but he's rolling into that 8 ball. He doesn't like that. Did he find the window? Him working out the table here himself on Hill, just 6 and 8 ball remaining. Guy Smith makes his shot. Trying to find position on the 8 ball, and I think he's got the shot to the side. He's going to call the corner. Thought he had to the side, but he's rolled up against that 6 ball right now, so corner might be the only option he's got to get on the hill. And takes that one down 5-4. And now he'll wait for the winner, Tracy Bernhard and Dave Blacklaw, which that match is 3-1 right now. Dave was up 3-0. Tracy got on the board. She's at the table now, trying to get on the board again. Gene Peacock, how you doing on Facebook, says he made the 8 on the break and chose to re-rack. Leonard Spice says, is it always 8 ball on your stream? No, I have 9 ball, 10 balls. I try to do straight pool too. Yeah, I try to stream a little bit of everything. I used to stream a lot of snooker too. Every now and then I would stream some English billiards. A little bit of everything though. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream and you guys want to support the work that I do and the players that are playing on the table, one thing you guys can do for all of us is just to like the stream. For myself personally, if you like it on Facebook, I appreciate it for sure. I get a chance to see everybody that's on there, that watches on there, all the loyal viewers that tune in and watch every Sunday for the Sunday Open. And then on YouTube, you know, if you guys like it on there, that helps me as well, and it helps me to be able to get more exposure to the work that I do, making things a little bit more interesting as far as when the viewers that tune in for the events that we stream or that I stream. I appreciate the support, anyways. You guys can like the stream, awesome. But if you're not enjoying it, you don't have to like it, of course. I'm not going to force you to do something that goes against your will. But just know that I do my best every day when I come out to stream to put my soul and passion into it. And the players that come out and play well, and they do their best to perform as best as they can on the tables every time they come on the stream. And Ricky Roulette's going to have the match at 3. See you, man. Have a good night. See you soon. All right, these guys are in a standstill. There's no other matches going. Looks like Ricky's coming back now. Okay, we're good. Never mind. I wasn't sure. 3-3 A-side final. I guess this is what you expect, right? These are two players that are undefeated. Both of them gone through the A-side against multiple opponents, surviving every match up until this point. Now one of them has no choice but to lose. And who's going to be the one that gives up enough opportunity to be able to be that one that becomes the loser in this matchup? Who do you guys think is going to win? I mean, we were asking earlier. I guess right now this is a good point to stop. We're almost at Hill. It's 3-3. So let's go to the polls. Polls are going to close. 5 votes only. Get your vote in. Get your vote in. Get your vote in. I gotta close it. The poll's been open for 30 minutes and you guys only got 5 votes in there. 60-40. That means 3 people believe Guy Smith, 2 people believe Ricky Roulette. I want 2 more votes. Come on. Push 2 more votes. No, I'll close it. I wish I could do it. I can't vote. Ricky trying to work it out. Doesn't look like an easy table. Biggest problem that you have is that 4 ball is blocking the 8 ball, so you have to break out that 8 ball. If you take the solids, you don't really have an easy shot to start with. So you're going to be taking the stripes unless you play the combo on the 8 to the 4. If you play the combo on the 8 to the 4, you have to try to open up that 3 ball right from there. And the shot that he's taking right now, like there's 2 things you got to do here too, because he's looking at this 15 ball. You have to break that 9 ball open, or you have to play position to another shot that's going to get you that 9 ball open, because that's a real bad ball. That's not a good ball at all. It doesn't have a pocket yet. It has no choice but to be broken out. So he's going to break it out. And now he broke it down, but it's limited to, a couple of options only. So I'll have to work this puzzle out still. Oh, that looked like a natural, like it was going to go in for sure. It's going to stay over the pocket, though. And Guy Smith gets to the table. All right, we're ending the poll. Done. Stackable. 60% say Guy Smith. A little divided, 60-40. Could have been any way. I mean, one more vote, we would have had maybe a 50-50 on that one. Hey, he's gonna have to figure out that 4 ball. I mean, he can play a combo at any point into there. But I'm thinking that what you're gonna want to do is make a shot to finish the table with that will take the cue ball towards that 8 ball to make that 4 ball after you make the shot that you're trying to make, leaving just the 8 ball for the finish. That's the way I would imagine that this rack's gonna end. If Guy's the guy that ends it. Because I can see you playing like a 3-ball combination, right? So you play that, let's say the 3-ball towards that 8 and the 4. That will work too. But then you still have to make sure that you have something to follow up with. And now he's lost the cue ball a little bit here, so he's going to be forced to play that combo. But he's an English billiards player, which means that he can also play a billiard cue ball off the 3 to run into the 8. Now, if he does the billiard shot, he's going to have the shot on the 8-ball opened up, but he may not have a shot on the 3. So then he's hoping that he has a shot on the 6-ball. Going to call the 4, so it looks like he is going to play the billiard shot. Oh, and I'm surprised that didn't go. It looked like it was a natural line. Yeah, the shot on the 6-ball too. Turns the table over to Ricky, who's going to get a chance here at this table. Not much of an opening shot, though. Maybe the bottom right corner on that ball. He can try to play, plug the pocket pool and shoot that 11 ball to the bottom left towards that 3. Yeah, you can see that 12, so he's all right. Now he's got the shot to the side. He's got to open up that pocket by taking one of those 2 balls out. I'm wondering if you take a stab from there to like get set up for the 9 or to break into the 9. Because if you just run into the 9 ball, and you might still get a shot onto the 11 to the side pocket or bottom right corner. But I'm thinking if I'm him, like I have to take that ball to the side pocket. I think it's a 10 or the 14, one or the other. Sitting just above this 13 ball. And even then, like the finish is still a little tricky because if you leave that 13 ball there, then you have to come back, deal with that. But I like this. This isn't bad. You try setting up for the side pocket. You got a little funny on it, but you still have the shot, so it's not bad. Natural line is actually taking you towards that 11 ball, which is going to help you out for the setup. Unless something like this happens. Oh no. Oh man. Oh no. Playing the safety. Not bad. Good reply. Quick witted, he didn't take too long to work it out. Got a good line there too. Still a makeable shot, but it's gonna involve a little bit of a masse, which is gonna take that cue ball on a run as soon as it makes contact with the rail. I'm getting hit with messages, so I gotta check my phone here. Five even. 5-5. Yeah. And he was up 3-1. But I think it's 3-2 now. Is it 3-3? Yeah, no, it's 4-1. It's 4-1. Yeah, she's playing pretty good. Maybe 2, but it should be 1. Yeah. But yeah, Leonard Spice, I don't just do 8-ball. I do whatever, man. Anything pool related, I'm in there. Facebook with 34 likes. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. The support on Facebook. Now, one of the things about likes on Facebook and YouTube is that I never used to ask for them. Because I've always been a believer that if you like something, you're just gonna like it. But the truth is that a lot of people kind of forget and it slips their mind. They're watching it, they're enjoying it, but they just don't think about that. Maybe I should like the stream to support this person. So then that's the reason why I always ask now. It's just sometimes you guys need a reminder. You're so into pool and you forget, like, oh man, this was good. This was a good tournament, lots of great competition. We had a fun time watching it, and then you're like, man, I should have liked that stream. Right? I try to like the streams when I watch the streams. I mean, if they're not good, I don't. So, because that's my standard, right? So that's why I say to you guys, if you're not really enjoying it, by all means, don't like it. But if you're enjoying the stream, great way to support. And of course, you can always support, by subscribing to the YouTube channel, following the Facebook page, our Facebook page. The boys in Calgary, Ben and Grant, they have Q Sports Live YouTube channel, which is under just Q Sports Live. Mine, you're always going to be able to find the link to the YouTube channel on my post. I always say like YouTube live stream here can be found here. But if you want to look for it, you can find me under Rod Arriagada CSL Manitoba. It's Rod Arriagada / CSL Manitoba, and then on Facebook it's Rod Arriagada, then Q Sports Live, one word, then Manitoba. And if you're looking for something from jamapparel.com, you can message me, Rod at jamapparel.com, and I can help you get that order in or answer the questions that you may have about the product. What's up, bro? However I can help, just let me know. And of course, if you put in an order with me, I'm gonna help you out. Save some money on the order too. So you're gonna benefit from that. Moving into rack number 8 now, and guy's gonna make a ball off the break and gonna have a chance to get going here on the table too. Is he limited to? No, it looks he's got options for both. Up to him what he decides to do here. He can play for solids or stripes. One ball is tied up on top of. Oh wait, that's not the one ball. That's a 9 ball. 9 ball and the 13 are all tied up by the side pocket. But there's a stripe sitting right next to us, so that's an easy breakout. Everything else is kind of in the open. The stripes are tough for just a little bit because of that 4 ball, but it's not that bad really. Coming down into the work area. 3 ball position is there, but it doesn't really help a whole lot. He's got to try to avoid that 11 ball at the top rail to try to go off that top rail left cushion and set up for the 4. Likely, it's going to be harder to set up for the 4 than it is for the 5. They should be trying to set up for the 5. He tried to go into that area and break it up, and it actually worked out not bad. He's got a shot on the 4 to the side pocket anyway. People will go down table, and it looks like it's just going to miss the 5, but it'll run towards that 6 ball, which, if he runs on the right side of the 6, he'll get a shot to the corner after that. And if he runs on the left side and the cue ball just keeps going forward, he might end up with a shot to the side pocket after that. He's going to stay away from it altogether and add a little bit of spin to that one. And now he's kind of has like a crossroads shot. You can shoot the 6, coming off the right side cushion back to the left side for the 5, side angle near the 8. You can take the fine ball with a backhand and try to play the cue ball off the right side cushion and back to the left, and then just hope for the best on the shape on the 6 ball. I mean, you're going to put a certain calculated weight and spin to it, but you're kind of sort of hoping for the best because the shot on this 5 ball is challenging already. And because you're trying to get some, spin off the rail with some bottom rights, makes it a little bit tougher to make the shot. I kind of like playing this with some topspin instead, but I know he's going to commit to the draw because almost everybody does. He went the other way. That I did not expect. Well, he's going to give a chance to his opponent. Ricky Roulette has not lost anybody on the A side yet, but neither has Guy. Guy got on the hill first, had a chance to close out, did not get it. Ricky gets a chance now to be able to close out and tie it up at 4. He's working it out. He knows there's a chance here. And only one, maybe. So you got to make it count. Well, interesting that he decided to take that shot, but I think the reason why he took that shot that way is because he was trying to play a two-way. And now, that two-way that he tried playing didn't really work out. He's kind of sort of left an opportunity here for his opponent. Of course, it's a challenging shot, another back cut. But if he makes it, he has a chance to get out. This back cut is going to go right in the heart. Now it's going to line him up with a shot to the corner on this 5 ball. The side pocket is so blocked. There's no chance that ball's going on that side, so he's got to go corner. And he's also going to have to maybe settle for a hard shot on this 8 ball, unless he decides to just go into the stripes and just settle with a back cut on the 8, which that would be okay for me, but we'll see what he thinks. Now he's going to play it through, which is better. That gives him the shot to the corner on the 8, and he's looking to close out the match now. Ricky Roulette might go to the B side. Guy Smith looking for, I believe, his 4th Sunday Open win. Making this 8 ball put him 1 or 2 matches away from doing so. He's going to make it. That's going to be the match. Ricky Roulette gets a flawless victory. Plays the next match. Loses to Guy Smith 5-3. All right, and I think that match finished over there too, or as well. Let's see. 5-3. 1. That one's done. Yeah. So you guys are playing on this table now. See you, Tracy. Good shooting, Tracy. Yeah. I gotta mute the mic. All right. Distractions, man. Distractions. All right, so that one was done, and did I put that in there? Is it entered? Yes, it is. Oh, it's not. 5-3. Ricky will go to the B side, and he'll wait for an opponent. Now we got Tim Sinclair. I'm assuming it is. I'll take a look. I'll go look. All right, so there's their match. I gotta bring down the barter rates. We're on the B side now. Reset the clock. I gotta go see what the payouts are, who get paid what, where, why. And these guys are gonna play. So Tim Sinclair against Dave Blacklaw, race to 5, even up. I think so. No, 5-4. You spot him one. 5-37.
Oh, yeah.
You go to 4. He goes to 5. All right. Scoreboard updated. Match is called. B-side final remaining after this one. Then the championship match. All right, clock will start once he breaks. He's gonna lose the cue ball. You're 5. Yeah. All right, the Fargo rates are up. I'm gonna order some food. Dave Blacklaw at the table. He's racing to 4, 537 Fargo rate. He's playing against Tim Sinclair in this B-side semifinal. Tim's a 601 racing to 5. So a 1-game spot between them. And well, let's keep the action going. B-side semifinal, and then after this we got the B-side final and the championship match, and that's it, man. After that, we're signing off and we're out of here. No bonus matches, no money matches. The boys are out in Montreal trying to win the Canadians, so no money matches tonight. On you is playing against somebody here. I don't know. I think I'm gonna quit playing pool for a bit. I was getting tempted to like go play on my money match, but I don't know. I'm on a losing streak, so I don't know if I want to keep doing that. I don't support losing streaks, but apparently I have for the last 2 weeks almost. All right, so there we go. Dave Blacklaw at the table, still working it out. I'm going to be right back in a couple of minutes, and well, enjoy the match. All right, keep going. What's the score on this one, man? Oh, there's a little blue jumper again. I don't know. I gotta have to wait to find out. Or you guys can tell me. Oh, this is already coming. Wow. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I got my grub already. I just went to order it. These guys are on point today. I mean, they usually are. Our kitchen's always on point with me. And the funny thing is that I usually don't get my food delivered, but the kitchen will always deliver my food, which I appreciate because I really honestly like the back and forth a lot. All right, so I'm not sure what happened there. You guys can tell me what the score is. Let's see. Harry says I couldn't vote. Wouldn't let me see full screen on my phone. Interesting. It should have allowed you to vote though. Still, no fuzz. Flooring says think guys in stroke, but hard to close. He should hang in and win tonight. Good stream. See some next week later. Right on, man. Thanks for tuning in. No fuzz. Flooring and your daughter again. Thanks for tuning in. Robert Griffith, how you doing? Says good evening. Rod, hope you are doing well. I'm doing all right, man. How are you doing? How you doing, man? I'm enjoying my day. It's kind of been like steady. I haven't really had a break, but I kind of broke off a couple of times, so I guess we'll call it even. I usually don't have a break here, man. And I'm my own boss. That's crazy, right? But I don't know. You guys are awesome, so want to keep this going. And the players too. I was just talking about it outside, saying like I feel bad when like I'm gonna go have a break and shut down the stream, and then like if there's another match going, I think, well, that player is gonna probably want to be on the stream too. I was like, well, gotta do what's right. Like when your parents raised you. I don't know if your parents raised you the same way, but they said if you can't share, don't bring it out, right? So like I don't know. It was examples like let's say you went to go visit other people and your parents took you through McDonald's, so then you're like, yeah, I'm gonna take my McDonald's with me inside, but there was nothing to share with the people that you were gonna go visit for their kids. You know what I mean? So yeah, same rule. Cool. You hit that a little funny. I'm not sure what happened there, but you hit that a little funny. As soon as you let go, it looked weird. I was gonna save it, but I didn't save it. It looked a little funny that stroke. I mean, it still has a shot, but it's a much more challenging shot now. Needs a little bit of luck. Oh, you almost got it. Just missed the opportunity there. The 5 goes just a bit too far. I'm assuming this is probably the first rack still. Or is it the second one? Oh, somebody's up 1-0. Okay, I see the scoreboard. They're using not the digital pool, but their own scoreboard. That makes a beautiful 8 ball. Robert Griffith says, great now that I am seeing your stream right on, man. It's been a pretty good day. We had 23 players, a lot of good competition. Tracy Bernhard, man, just killing it out there. Amazing pool. But she just got eliminated. And now we're down to the last 4 players, which, well, somebody's going to get knocked out of fourth here in this match. I got to see who updates the scoreboard there. I'm assuming it's 10-2 nothing right now. I'm right. All right, and so we go into rack number 3, a 2-game lead and a race to 5. A chance to get up 3 if he can get this rack going too. Great contact off the break. He just avoids the scratch, makes the ball, and he'll have a choice to be able to get started. But it looks like he's limited to stripes only, which really isn't that bad. Lucky to not make any kind of mess there in that corner. Still an open table. Well, not an open table, but the table spread open in a good way for him to be able to finish his rack. That's what I meant. surprised he used the pace there because he could have gotten a little closer, but still has the shot available, so it's not a problem. Oh, I gotta take a phone call here. I don't want to distract these guys. It's my wife, so I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Family things, man. Still gotta worry about family things while I'm at work. I don't know what the score is now. I gotta find out again. 2-1. Okay. Maybe I'll update it on the digital pool too. Because they're not using the app. Some of you guys might be following bracket live. There's no more matches after this, so there's well, I mean there is, but there's no other matches that are. You're gonna go look at the live scoring because they're all happening at the moment on the stream. Ricky Roulette plays the winner of this match in the B-side final. Winner of that match has to try a double dip Guy Smith, who good luck with that. He's playing some good pool today. How good a pool is he playing? Let's take a look. Performance. He's a 589 Fargo. Playing at a 658 level right now, 69.89 above his Fargo rate. Player that's left to challenge him, or the players that are left to challenge him, are Ricky Roulette, 586 Fargo rate, playing at a 619.42 rate, 33.42 up or above his par level. Dave Blacklaw, 537, playing at a 616 level, 79 point up from his usual performance. And Tim Sinclair, who's a 599, playing as a 604, only 5 points up above his rating. But everybody here, the only one that's playing like his usual self is Tim. Everybody else is playing above the expectation. And the one that's playing the highest right now would be Dave Blacklaw with a 79 point difference. Second would be Guy Smith, who's the guy that won the A side. Big bounce on that 8 ball. I want to make sure that he has something to shoot at. Still needs to find the finish though. Both the 1 and the 4 go, but you got to open up the pocket a little bit. That's why he's taking the 4. I like this choice, keeping it simple here. Just the 8 ball remaining. 3-1. That was a good finish on that rack. And Dave Blacklaw was just out the wait. He's trailing by 2 right now. Needs 3 to win the match. His opponent is at 3, needs 2 more to win the match. All right, and we're moving to rack number 5. Tim Sinclair breaking to get on the hill. Good contact. He's going to make a ball. The spread is decent. I'll get a starting point anyway. All you're ever looking for is just to play your best game, and I feel like he's been playing pretty good games today. His toughest match, I would say, or biggest match he played so far was against Darcy. That was a tough one to survive, but he survived that one. Makes the cut on the 11. Everything's still nice at the table for him. The one ball that he's got to concern himself with is the 14 ball, so he can address that now. I believe it does go to the left side middle pocket. And with the right angle, you can go down table for the other trouble ball, which is, I believe, the 10 ball at the bottom. Oh, sorry, that's the 12 ball at the bottom. The 10 ball is the one that he's shooting right now. You got to be very careful on what you do here because you're going to move that 3 ball. It might, run you into trouble. If you're not going to move that 3 ball, you got to get perfect shape. Not bad, not bad. Good decision. Get the simple there. So now he's got to find that window. Does it go past the 3? It must go past the 3 if he's looking at it that way. Music's getting a little louder now, so that's good for me. I can speak up a little bit clearer. Nice pace. Oh, it's gone too far. Still make the shot. Tough to get down for that last ball, though. You need to go off this 4 and get to the left side rail as best as you can. Now, if you can make it to the top left corner, you need to find a way to get around all these solids without hitting any one of them. And even then, you're not going to have much of a shot. Tough option. The only way you can have something is if he leaves the cue ball at the top of the table somewhere with a tough cut to the bottom right corner. And draw back off that 4. And look at this. He's going to get some nice pace. Get straight on it, man. Straight on it. How did that work out? Off that 4 all the way down. The perfect pace. Still needs to find the finish, though. Gonna settle for a tougher cut. Doesn't have to worry about scratching on this angle. He's gonna make the 8 ball. What a monstrous way to go out on that one, man. He's heating up. He's on the hill. 4-1. Dave Blacklaw with his back against the wall. This was nice. Made a tough cut. Got off that 4 ball perfect. Big bounce off the bottom rail, back up, landed perfect on that 12 to finish. At that point, I'm like, where's the bucket? I gotta puke. Gross. But I mean, I kind of knew it was gonna work that way. Off that 4 ball, you can come down table. So, and he knew it too. It just worked out really nice that he got off that bottom cushion and came back up perfect for that 12. When you're playing good, sometimes you get the rolls that go with you too, man. Those are the players that are tough to beat. And Tim Sinclair is one of the players that I said earlier in his earlier bracket that if he would have won that match, he would have been one of the favorites to get to the final too. Let me go back and take a look. Okay, that was the match when he played against Walter Paul. I said whoever won that one was going to probably get to the final too. And then he ended up playing against Guy Smith. Guy Smith, I can never count out. And I also said whoever wins that match against Guy Smith, and Guy Smith ended up winning that one. So Guy Smith ended up winning the A side after winning that match against Tim. Joe K, what's happening? My brother says, Rod, turn up the volume. All right, man. You asked for it. You asked for it, man. I was trying to be all calm, cool in my corner. You want me to come out? Here we go. Is that better? Can you hear me now? AT&T, is that what it was? No, Verizon, I think it was, right? Can you hear me now? What's up, Joe Cave in Las Vegas? What's happening, my man? How was your day? Just in time for the fun. Looks like he's finally figured out what he's going to do here. Not sure if he got what he was looking for. Looks like he's got just enough to make the shot. Yeah, he's got enough. He's getting down quickly on it. Survival, man. Survival. Fight back, baby. Fight back, man. Fight back. 4-2. We'll give them all the tools. Let's give them all the tools. Where's the flames? Bring out the flames. Oh, wait, that's Tim. Put out the flames. He's already on the hill. Damn it. This match is over. Don't believe in the power of the flames, do you? You should. Actually, no, you shouldn't. The last, like, 4 times I used the flames, it never worked. It used to be so on point, man. I remember, like, sometimes I'd be like, I turn on the flame, and then, like, highlight of the day. Like, immediately right after, it'd be like, highlight of the day. So cool. Now it just doesn't work. Return to center. Did he make a ball? If he did, he's looking good right now to close out. If he didn't, though, Dave's got a chance to get back in this match. All right. Dave at the table. Let's give him some flames. Guy needs some confidence, man. Not that he's not playing with confidence. But it needs the fire. It's cold in here. All right, let's go, Dave. Work it out, man. I'm thinking we're going to go stripes. I don't know. I can't see anything else. I mean, it's fairly wide open. There's a ball that's sitting next to that 14 ball, which I think is the 9. He's going low ball. Crazy. Going for a big shot right away. Thought he was going to go for a big shot and try to get that 1 ball out, but he didn't. All right, so he's deciding that he's going to go with the solids. When we're looking at the solids, the only problem ball that he kind of sort of really has is that 1 ball. And then the 8 ball, I guess, the one that you just try to break out. He'll have a chance of breaking out the 8 ball again here off that 3 ball, but that 3 ball will also get in position for the 1 ball. Whatever the case, he's going to have an option here with that 3 ball to do one or the other. Decided not to do either one of them. Interesting. Because I'm looking at that 8 ball with my own eyes, man. That 8 ball doesn't have a pocket. I'm surprised that he's playing this way, but I'm assuming that because that 6 ball's there, he's thinking he doesn't really have a problem with that 8 ball. So this is a problem. He's shooting over the ball and trying to make the 4 and trying to get shape. Yeah, that's going to be tough, man. And now you can see the 1 ball, but there's no option for the 1. Safety about the best that you can do. And even that safety, if he tries to play it, might still give his opponent a good opportunity at the table. So, not sure how you're going to work this out. A jump shot player would take the jump shot on the 5 ball, maybe. Because that line from the 5 will come across and set you up by the 6 or the 1. It actually sets you up more for the 6 than the 1, I think. But so he's looking at his options here, trying to figure out how he can correct this. And I don't think he can do much. If he's going to play that 1 ball next, he can't really do much. I think he's grabbing a jump cue. I think he's making the right choice. As long as he's comfortable jumping, he's making the right choice. The only thing is how that cue ball jumps off the rail. If it comes right across, straight directional line off the rail, he's gonna have a back on the 6, which is not gonna help him on the 1, but it will open up the 8 ball, which really won't matter if you don't have a shot on the 1. And now if it keeps coming that way and it comes up just all the way to the left side, he'll have the option to take the 1 ball, but you'll have a tougher time getting shape on that 6 ball. So I can tell you that the 6 ball does go to the corner slightly and just past that 14. You got to cheat the pocket. You got to hit it with a little bit of a lighter speed, but the ball will go in that pocket. So he's still okay. But this shot here is the one that makes it or breaks it. He makes the shot, he might get out still. He doesn't make the shot, then we'll have a chance to close out and with a decent table. Dave needs a little bit of luck on this one. Not so much just to make the shot, but to also get the shape. It's the shape that really matters. But without the shot, it's irrelevant. So he's not going to jump. Going for a kick shot. I'll try to be a little bit conservative here. And that didn't really help him out much. He's pushed that 13 ball over the pocket, helping out Tim a little bit more. It's also giving Tim a shot on the 9 ball right now. And if he's got that shot on the 10 ball, it's a bonus. Or 14 ball, I mean. Which I think he does, actually. He can actually play the 14, bump the cue ball off the rail to open up that 8 ball and that 9, then have the shot on the 11 ball as an escape shot. He did have the shot on the 9 ball the whole time, so I'm not surprised he took the 9 ball. But I guess the 14 ball really isn't that bad either. As long as he gets a shot on it, he has an opportunity to make it. And that 10 ball being where it is kind of sort of sets him up for that opportunity to get that closeout on that 14. Did good not to run into that stripe. Although, like if he did run into it, it might have given him a straighter shot, but it could have caused some problems too. And now because of this layout, you're going to have to leave that 15 ball at the top rail unless you try to draw into it. I'm not sure why he held position there. I think he still has that 14. Goes to the bottom right corner too. Oh yeah, he was good on that one. And now the 8 ball's wide open. He's got the perfect angle. He's perfect to close out here. The only thing is that he's got to make sure that he gets the shape on the 14 or the 10, whatever that is, that's below the 8 ball. And then he wants to finish off with a 13. So he's done his work there. Yeah, I like this too. I mean, if you're gonna play smart, you might as well play smart all the way. Play the draw to get set up for the side pocket, making it easier to get out. Smart move, smart play. That's the match. Tim Sinclair will win that one, moving on to the next round. 5-2, the final score. And you'll have to play against Tricky Ricky next. What was it, 5-2? All right, and that match is updated. So we go to the next one now. Ricky Roulette comes into play, and he had a really good day so far. He's only lost one match, man, and that was against Guy Smith. Didn't want to lose that match. He tried his best to win it. Guy gave him a good chance to get back in there to make it hill, but unfortunately, Ricky came up short, turned the table over, and Guy was the guy that won the match. He was the guy. Guy was the guy. He might still be the guy. I don't know, man. He's waiting on the hot seat, waiting for somebody to come through and try to challenge him. All right, so I don't know. Did we do stuff there? We did. 5 votes. Okay. Those were Tracy Bernhard's flames at one time, said Harry. Yeah, you're right, man. When she had that highlight, remember that one, the kick shot? It's gonna be out. I'll show you guys soon. I'm trying to work on it. All right, so let's get this match set up, man. We're on the B-side final now. We're not playing around anymore, right? Is anybody playing around anymore? I ain't playing. Settle down there, boy. You heard me. Settle down, man. Don't make me mad. Because then we're gonna give you one of these. That little John, he's back again, man. Always trying to cause some trouble, that guy. All right, so they're flipping it. They're about to get rolling in it. I'm feeling lazy. I think I'll keep Tim on the left. Nah, I don't know. Let's switch it. Be a man, right? All right, so I'll put Ricky on the left. I believe it's a straight race. Should be. This is now the B-side final. What's Tricky Ricky? I think he's 587. I think so. I think so. I'll send it. I sent it to you guys. Yeah, 586, 599. Or 601, I guess. We'll start the timer too for you guys. Fargo rates are up. Oh, and I got a payout guy. Forgot about that. I'll be right back. But not guy, Dave. Jesus. All over the place, I tell you. I got to pay Dave. I'll be right back. I think you finished in fourth, right?
Come on, first. You want to give it to me.
Ricky said he went for a smoke. All right, all right, all right. We're in that first rack. Dave, Blacklaw, if you're watching the stream, you forgot your pay, man. Boys are buying around on you. No, they're not. They're trying to get you your money. Guy Smith has your envelope. Well, second last match of the night. Maybe double dip. I doubt it though. The way Guy Smith is playing. By the way, if you're on, oh no, we should be all right. We're doing a good time frame. We should be all right. Usually I gotta be like, hey, by the way, it's gonna cut off on Facebook, but no, I think we're all right. We're gonna be all right. 586 Fargo versus a 601. Now this is an interesting match. I'm gonna tell you that right now, so you guys know. Like this is gonna be a really good match. Yeah, I have no idea. So we put the question out there for you guys. Let's see how you know these players. And you don't have to know them from like a long time ago, but you should know them at least from today, from the way they're playing so far today. And you watch both of them play on the stream. Who do you think is going to win this match? Ricky Roulette or Tim Sinclair? 3 racks will go. 3 racks. After 3 racks, poll will close. Let's see if you guys know your game. Let's see if you guys know your game. Not bad. Still has the option to make the 7 if he wants to, but he's also got the 5. He was trying to shape up for the 7 ball, though, and he didn't get it. If he's going to go for the 5, he's got to split that open. He needs to run into that 3 ball, open up the 8, and get a shot on the 7. He's going to try to slow drag it. He will not have the shot on the 3 ball, I don't think. And he doesn't have much on the 7 ball, so he's going to call a safety. Make sure to roll up and freeze up against that 3 ball. Good shot. Then we'll have to try to do a 1 or 2 real kick shot here. The polls are live. Get your answer in. He said it's not frozen to the rails, so he's going for the kick shot. And now this is not necessarily going to give him a win, but he's just trying to avoid giving his opponent a ball in hand, because as long as he doesn't give him a ball in hand, then all that his opponent's going to have is just a long shot on the 7 ball with no breakout. So this is like sort of more or less the winning shot for him. Tough what he's doing here, double stacking the bridges or the extensions or whatever you want to call them. All right, so Ricky will get his ball in hand, and he'll get a chance to be able to take this first game. Polls are live on YouTube. Yeah, Dave's still here, so he's got his money. We're good. He stole my double rake trick. Yeah, no, I use that for jump shots, man. All right, so 2 votes, and one person believes Ricky, the other person believes Tim. Money on the line, money on the line. Get your vote in. Ricky at the table. Got the shot on the 8th. Takes the first game. Breaking and the next rack, a chance to get up too. I got to bust a munch, man. I had my sandwich here for like a half hour, so I'm busting a munch. And I don't know what the hell is going on with this thing, but it keeps talking and I don't want it to keep talking, so I'm going to stop it somehow. That's going to mute it. No, that's not gonna go in. So close to that 8 ball, man. Lucky to have the balls at the bottom of the table. I don't think he can do much in that top right corner. He's looking at it, but he's right against the rail, so that 8 ball's on the way. And I'm assuming that he's straight on that 9. Or maybe not straight on the 9, but like 2 straight on the 9. He's gonna have to play a slow roll-up shot here in safety. I don't think he's gonna take the jump shot here. I mean, he's against the rail, sort of, so he's got a little bit of cushion. Oh yeah, he's grabbing the jumpy. Dangerous to go this way, because I mean, if you hit a ball the wrong way, it might drop that 8 ball. But he didn't really have much other option other than just trying to make it. Nice shot. It's a really nice shot. Gets a shot on his 2 ball next. Not an easy one, but he's happy to be at the table and have the opportunity. Of course, it's going to be something, right? You do the jump again, or do you go for the kick shot this time? Do you go long rail or short rail? Side to side. This is a nice little jump shot that got this turn going. Good execution. He's going long rail kick shot. It's just tough to hit no matter what. So deep in the pocket. Oh, and he just missed it. He can't believe he missed it. I can't believe he missed it. It looked like it was in, but I'm telling you, it's deep in the pocket. You can see it. Ball in half for Tricky Ricky. Pulls up another trick out of his sleeve here on this one. A lucky roll. Guy and Ricky ended up going toe-to-toe in the A-side finals, so a revenge match between him and Guy kind of makes sense. But Timson playing some pretty good pool, man. He deserves this chance, too. Pool gods have decided that they were going to get Ricky a good start in this matchup, though. And Tim will just have to be patient until he gets his turn, because he will get that momentum, too. Not much you can do about that loss, man. You just got to accept it. It is what it is. 2-0. All right, and we continue here at rack number 3. Tim Sinclair looking for some sort of start. He's going to make a nice break off this one. A chance to get going. Opening shot's not really there, though. So he's once again, he's getting that bad roll on the table, man. I mean, he's got that stripe if he wants to take the stripes. Top right corner. So it's not that bad, I guess. Yeah, he's going to take that. I'll have to work this table out now. It's still pretty open. I mean, he's got a shot to the side here. I don't think he can control the shape for the 10 ball next, but if he could, that would be ideal. Waiting for somebody behind him to shoot. Now he was able to hold it enough to be able to make the 11 ball. Natural line here for the 14, but I thought he would try to make the 14 in the same pocket, which he has that option to do still, but I don't know, maybe he'll go corner. I still kind of like the side though. He's gonna go side too. A little short on the weight, but he's got the shot still. The finish is still available. Gonna make the shot to the corner. This will be rack number 3, so we're gonna close the polls. 2-1. He swings back. Only have enough fire to fight back and continue to put up with some of that luck that Ricky's had so far. I guess it wasn't really that much though. I mean, he's only got 2 games out of it, so a couple lucky rolls didn't really do much. Tim did get a little bit of a chance here on this one too, so I think the momentum's kind of going back and forth. We'll see what happens here on this break. If Ricky makes a ball, then maybe not. But there's a lot of noise, but I'm not sure if he made anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I made a stripe. A little bit of body movement there from Ricky. Got up a little early on the shot. The pool guys are trying to get Tim a chance. Problem is that he has to capitalize on that. And the other problem is that he's sort of kind of has a little bit of frustration going on right now. Things aren't working out 100%, so he's getting a little worked up. And he's got to watch out for that, make sure that doesn't build up and get worse. Want to have good control mentally at the table as well. So you have to do a reset here. When he takes that 11 ball, he's got to run into that 14 and 9. Although the 14 and 9 both go to the corner. Once you make the 9, the 14 goes to the corner too. And so if you can get below them somehow, that will work. But then that 13 ball doesn't have a pocket. Which is the reason why I feel like he has no choice but to open up that area. Take the 11 ball with some spin, run into those, the 9, the 14, and the 13. And try to get below. He almost got there, but come up short. This one is an interesting rack so far. Some back and forth, man. And just some guy. Well, first I'm going to go with Robert Griffith says, I would say Tim, but he has been a little off today. So I'll say Ricky. Okay. Fair enough. And you're right. I mean, you can see the opportunities here. Like, Tim has given him the table back, even though Ricky's given him chances too. So you could be right. Could be onto something there, Robert Griffith. And just some guy says, I played Tim. He can play better than a 601. Yeah, and I don't know, like he's like Tim, his style of game is like different. Like I don't know, it varies. Like I know his strong game because I played a strong game. His strong game is really strong, but it's always like different depending on how he's feeling that day. I think I don't know. Ricky's gonna miss another shot on this table. Unbelievable. He's opened up the opportunity here for Tim to be able to get on the board after it looked like he was gonna be down hill to 1. Is this something that Ricky Roulette's gonna end up regretting? Maybe. Sorry, just doing a couple of messages. One of my wife, so I don't want to sleep on the couch, man. You know. All right, so I missed it. Who won that game? I don't think these guys are using the app. Timothy Bowen says hello, but it's blurry the picture on your YouTube. So all you gotta do is close the app, go back in, and that'll be how it fixes. The other option that you can do is trying to think here. You have to go to the settings option, which is the cogwheel, and then there you'll have an option to change your picture quality. So it can go from anywhere from 360, 480, 720, 1080p. And if you have the 4K capability and the stream is being done in 4K, then you can watch it on 4K. But the best setting that you can set is 1080. And that will help you. It's either that or close the app and go back in. You'll be able to see it there. All right, so who's going to tell me what the score is? I got to look it up, I guess. I didn't see who won the last game. I got distracted, man. These guys are probably not using the app. Oh, it's 3-2 Ricky. All right, so Tim did get a chance to get on the board after all. And now he's got a chance to tie things up. So there we go. The momentum thing is real. Because it looked like he was going to be out, right? Like it looked like he was going to be done. Then Ricky misses that shot on the 8 ball, turns the table over for a loss. Now Tim is looking at a chance of tying things up. Looks like he's not quite sure if he's got this bank. He's calling the bank anyway. Gonna miss the shot. Might still get a turn at this table. We'll see. Playing a smart safety. Still left the shot to the corner though. Angle to get up for the 9 ball too. It's not the 9 ball that he's worried about though. He needs to get onto that 14 ball. And that's what he's looking at now. How do I get on that 14 ball? Because that's really the answer to this puzzle. Get that ball out of the way, then you can use that whatever that ball is that's at the bottom rail to get back up for the 9. Or you can take that shot now. I don't know. I don't know if you want to take that shot now, unless you can stand into that area where that 3 ball is. He's just trying to spin this ball off the rail. No, he forced it, trying to get up for that 3 ball to get on it, and he missed the shot. And now he's still not bad, but like the way he's looking at this like he has to make the 13. I think the 9 ball will be okay. You can take the 9 ball with a breakout angle. And then that'll help you embrace the shot on the 9 ball. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, man. No. He was supposed to get it in there, and then he was going to be good to go. That was the shot. He had the shot. I don't think he played it with enough pace, so he actually didn't have the angle for the breakout. Maybe he wasn't even thinking of the breakout. Maybe his thing is just coming down for the shape on the ball. Ricky's ran into a little bit of trouble here. Still has an option to shoot at something, which is the 2 ball. You know, he's looking at the top of the table trying to work that out. This ball is technically supposed to help him with that 3 ball. You know? He's going to have to abandon that and play this differently. No, he's going to play it the same way. Still setting up for the 3 ball. No, he's not. He's going to play a combo. Okay. On the 6 ball in the corner. Natural line, he says. Trying to get everything opened up, and he's going to miss that breakout. Missed that opening on the top left corner. Missed the breakout on the bottom right. Gets himself to the top of the table. Limited opportunity. I think he was trying to drop that 9 ball there. I'm not sure. I think that's what he was trying to do, though. I don't know, man. I'm looking at that line, and I don't think he can get there. Hmm. I feel like he has no choice but to make the shot anyway. It's not really there. It's tough to make. You could play the safety here, though, like running off the right side of this 13 ball, getting the cue ball to try to roll up on that right side, below that 14. That might work. But then you're pushing that 14 up towards that 3 ball, making it difficult for you to be able to get a shot on that ball. Hmm. Ricky with a chance to get on the hill now. Gonna miss that shot to the corner, though. He's already walking to the next shot. The finish was in front of him, and I don't know what happened. Maybe he just didn't realize that he had to settle in a little bit for that shot. Shot a little bit too fast, missed the corner. Tim gets another chance. I'm telling you, man, the momentum's on his side. The pool guys are trying to help him out. He's gonna overhit this one. Oh no. There must be a bet going on amongst the gods. Because they're playing tricks here on Tim. Had an easy finish. Rolls the cue ball up way too far. Limited options now on the 8 ball. And having a tough time trying to figure this out. Also having a tough time trying to understand how this all happened to him. Because he had a good chance here. Playing with the option of doing a jump on the 8. Jump bank side. Yeah, he's going all in. Jump shot bank side. Highlight of the day. Oh, it almost went off the white ball, man. It was so close. Good effort anyway. Didn't get the result that he wanted, but that was a great effort, man. Oh, we got somebody Spanish on the line on Facebook. Let me go see. José Vanegas, ¿cómo estás? Dice, saludo de Houston, Texas. It's hi from Houston, Texas. Bienvenido, amigo. Welcome to the stream. No, este partido, el que gana acá, el que gana acá tiene que jugar contra otro competidor. Ese va a ser el campeonato, el último partido. Y ya, va a ser 2 veces, a lo mejor. All right, sorry, I have to say that all in Spanish. If you're Spanish, you're like, oh, awesome. But if you're not, you're like, what did he say? What happened to the channel? Did somebody change the channel? No, you're safe. You're not watching whatever Mexican channel is out there right now. I don't even know which ones they are. My mom watches all of them. I don't watch any of them. It's all soap operas, man. Spanish people are pretty dramatic, apparently. They like a lot of soap operas. Oh, and this time he makes the 8. 4-2. Ricky Roulette on the hill. Tim Sinclair back against the wall. He's got to come out swinging with everything he's got. Everything. He's got to bring the ruckus with a little bit of help from the pool gods, which I think they try to help him out a lot. And I don't know if they want to help him anymore. Because the momentum goes in a little pocket at a time, right? So you get a couple of racks, you get a couple of racks. And then now we want to see how good you guys can do on your own. And then you get another rack, and then you get another rack. And now we want to see the last rack, how you guys figure this one out. That's usually the way these matches go. But right now, Ricky Roulette with a chance to close out and a really nice spread. Uh-oh. Put himself in a bad spot. Gonna try and escape with a kick shot. He's gonna make it? No, he's not gonna make it. He's bouncing off the horn and just missed it. Man, what a nice try. Tim Sinclair back against the wall. At the very least, needs to win this one just to get to the next one. If he can get to this one and the next one, he gets a chance to go to the last one. But he's got to survive right now. He's in the moment. He's got the opportunity. Can he capitalize? A little bit of trouble on the top right corner. Actually, it's more near the right side middle pocket. Got the 9, the 10, the 8 ball, all sitting in that same pile with the 1 ball. So he needs to open that up. Now he needs to find an angle to be able to break into that area, and he doesn't have it with this 14 ball. Looking at the idea of playing the longer shot for a better positional option after, because he doesn't have the breakout here. So he's thinking, if I'm going to take a shot, it has to be a shot that gives me a breakout, or I'm going to be stuck. And there's the option of taking the shot to the corner, which will give him the breakout. Or maybe not. No, I don't think we'll give him enough. I think if he tried to make this 14 to the bottom right corner, he would push into the 8 ball, but it wouldn't open up the stripes. He needs an angle that will help him get a breakout. And he also needs to have an angle that will get him set up for that 13 ball on the top of the table because that's going to be the escape shot once he goes for this breakout. And I'm not sure if he's got the angle he was looking for. I know it looks to me like he can actually run into this pile a little bit, but I don't think he's going to get the result that he wants. And I'm pretty sure he doesn't have a lot of room to be able to force the shot either. If he could force it, that's a different story. Now you can change the angle and force your way through into something better. But I don't think he's got that option here. He just called something. I'm not sure what he called. I think he called that 13 ball on it. No, not bad. I guess the way he was looking at it as a safety, also a bit of a reset, and it worked out really good. He might have given himself a chance to survive this rack here. We'll see. They're having a little chat. I'm not sure what's going on. Gonna call it 2 ball, he says. Let's see. I've been ignoring the comments. I've been trying to watch a match. Raj, Kumar, how you doing? Andrew Jenkins, welcome back. Jamil, Jatani, sorry, Garcia, welcome to the stream. What's up, guy? Nicklin, Mike Stevenson, Ginger Bowen, Corey Buchanan, Rob Heimers, what's up, man? Leslie Corso, Tim Upchurch, Sandra Mallon, Longaway, welcome to the stream. Larry Broussard Jr., Rick Adams, what's up, man? Daniel Fernando Diaz Rueda, bienvenido, welcome. Henry Rees, Michael Sueta, or Sueta, welcome to the stream. Jean Marie Harvey, how you doing? Welcome. Tom Murray, Michael Hall. Looking for comments. There's a comment. Felix Galindo, how you doing? Says location from Houston, Texas. We're here at Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. It's in the center of Canada, up north. And we don't have igloos yet, but they're on their way in a couple more weeks, 3 more weeks. Cold weather's on its way anyway. But yeah, we're in Winnipeg, Manitoba. We're at the Hidden Pocket Billiards Bar and Bistro, located at 121 Scurfield Blvd in the south end of town of Winnipeg, Manitoba. It is a happening spot, usually packed, usually busy. We're into that time frame now where it's going to start picking up right away. And tried a nice little jump shot there. Needs that cue ball to stop, and it's not going to scratch. So he gets a chance that way, but will he get another chance at this table? We'll see. Winnipeg, Manitoba, man. Nino Espina, welcome to the stream. Or Espina, welcome to the stream. Gillian Devante, Roberto Diaz. JC Landisho, what's up, man? Richard Jimenez, Cervantes, Blake Cohen, Silver Ladrier, sorry. Richard Castro, welcome, guys. Thank you for tuning in. The question was earlier, how much time do we have left on Facebook? You have 30 minutes before it cuts off. You are going to miss a championship match. So if you want to watch a stream, you have to tune into the YouTube channel. The YouTube channel is posted on the post itself. Right after it shows the format of the match, it'll say you can find the YouTube live stream at You can click on there and find it. But I'm a nice guy, so I'm gonna track this down for you, throw it on there for you guys to be able to follow it, make your life a little easier. $10 and we're still rolling. We still got one more match left. All right, so here's YouTube channel stream. I'm gonna pin it. I pinned the other one on there earlier. So I'll unpin that one and pin this one. And we'll pin this one. This is the YouTube channel on there. So if you guys are looking for the YouTube channel, all you gotta do is follow that link. It'll take you to the YouTube stream, and then you'll also be on the channel. If you want to support the stream and the content creator, which is me on YouTube, all you gotta do is just like the stream and subscribe to my YouTube channel. All right? Pretty simple. If you're watching already and you're thinking to yourself, like, how do I like this stream? How do I share the stream? How do I subscribe? If you're on a phone or a tablet, you can just tap on the bottom of the screen. You'll see the options there to be able to like or share the stream or to subscribe. And if you're on anything else, you gotta just close the chat. Once you close the chat, you'll see the options to like, share, and subscribe. And I'm telling you right now, like, you're gonna want to subscribe to the YouTube channel because you're gonna miss out a lot of action otherwise. And this is my personal YouTube channel, so the Q Sports Live crew, they have another one which is under just Q Sports Live. You can find that on YouTube also. This one here is under my name first, Arriagada / CSLMANITOBA. That's my personal Facebook or YouTube channel. I'm wondering why he's thinking about doing the bank when he has the option to make the shot to the corner. He's gonna get off the rail, not on the rail. This makes the shot a little bit harder. Because he's on survival mode, I'm assuming that he's probably gonna play a safety here and not go for the shot, but we'll see. I'm not sure what kind of options he has here, like to play safety from that angle. Because if he tries to lean towards that 8-ball, he might just scratch. And if he tries to lean too much into the 8-ball, he'll leave the shot on the corner, which would give him the loss. Going for the cut shot is very difficult from here at this angle, especially when you're against the rail. And a bank option is not really available unless you try to bank to the corner. But if you try to bank to the corner, you end up missing that bank, you're still going to sell out to your opponent for a loss and to get knocked out. So this puts a little bit extra pressure on this. Now, the other option I'm thinking about is like maybe just banking the ball off the cushion and getting the cue ball to stick to the rail while having the ball that hits the cushion come off the cushion and get in front of the cue ball. That would probably be the best option, but that's a time shot. At that angle, not easy to control or to make. He went for the win, and he knows it's over. Ricky will have the finish here. I think he's just giving him the game. Ricky will shoot it anyway. 5-2 final score. Ding, 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 ding. Going to the final. Five, 2. Ricky will move on, and he'll have a chance to avenge himself against Guy Smith, the only guy he's lost to so far in the championship match. Coming up next. Guy's gonna take a little bit of a warm up while Ricky goes to the bathroom or whatever he's gonna do. Then feeling a little bit disappointed, but I'm telling you, man, like the rolls just weren't going his way, and he wasn't playing his best game, like Robert Griffith had mentioned on YouTube. But he still managed to finish in the top 3, so not bad, man. All right, I gotta get this all set up now. Wait for him to come get his money, but he's not getting it. All right, championship match coming up. Wow, man, we're already at that point, aren't we? And we'll have to put Guy Smith on the left because he won the A side. And we traditionally do that, put the winner art from the A side on the left. We'll bring down the Fargo rates too, because that's not an accurate Fargo. Oh, I don't have a good grip. No, I don't have a good grip. Ask Ricky. What's up, man? You want to know what the match is? You better. All right, all right, all right. So let me get all set up here, man, because I don't know what the hell is going on. These guys are just like all over the place, and I'm just like all over the place, and we're not gonna get anywhere like that. Right, 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 right. All right, let's get this going. It is time. It is time, I say. It's the championship match, the last match of the night. It could be a double dip, but it might just end up in one. We're about to find out. Championship match. Guy Smith, 581, playing against, oops, I have Tim Sinclair in there, but it should be Ricky Roulette. Is that a sign? Is that a sign? All right, let's get going. Here we go. Rack number 1. The clock is on. Ricky is on, and it looks like he came up dry on the break. Guy Smith, first crack at the table. First crack at the table. 589 and 586. Okay. 3-point difference between these guys. Really tight race. All right, Fargo rates are up. And I did have this official title at the top, but I took it down. So, hey, Tim. I got to pay Tim. 50+ tournament going on next weekend here at the hangar. If you want to get in, or at the hangar, at the hidden pocket, sorry. If you want to get into that one, Tim Sinclair is running that one, and you need to get into it ASAP. So just call the hidden pocket, 204-560-2929, or get a hold of Tim Sinclair on Facebook. You can't remember what the races are. I think it's all based on race to 5. I'm not sure what the entry is, but it's between $50 to $75 entry, and you got to be 50+ to play in it. What's up, man?
What's up, buddy?
All right, I'm back. All right. 19 minutes. Stream will stop on Facebook. FYI. These guys could maybe be done that first set by then, but I doubt it. Comments, YouTube. Yeah, I don't know why he's so erratic in his play, says just some guy. Nice finish. 10-1. Scores 3-2. Settings, gear, click quality, click advance. I always set it at 720. Then Harris says, you jinxed Ricky. LOL. I did not. He's here. He made it. See, the commentator's curse ain't real, man. Like, whoever made that up, damn you, because it ain't real. It always comes down to the player and what they're going to do. Never, ever does it ever have anything to do with me. All right, Ricky trying to find some revenge here. Playing against the only guy that beat him so far. And he's going to have to beat him twice if he's going to prove a point. Sneak that ball into the pocket. Got to find the opening for the 13 ball. That's what he's looking for now. Looks like he's found the spot. He's going to have to hit this with left-hand draw, which means that the cue ball's going to come off the cushion and run towards that fine ball somewhat. And he's going to have to try to avoid hitting this 8 ball altogether, which he ended up hitting that 8 ball. Looks like he actually got the window, though. He might have the perfect window on that 13. Yeah, looks like he's getting down to business. He got the shot. Looking to strike first in this championship match, first set. Ball's in the pocket. He's on the board. 1-0. Guy Smith to reply. Starting to pick up a little bit. We have 3 tables available, 4 tables available. No, 3 tables available at the moment. It's starting to get a little busier. I don't know if you guys got a chance to see any of these things earlier, but Blue Room having a tournament November 10th at 11 a.m. It's a Vegas and under for those that are from the Winnipeg, Manitoba area, or Manitoba in general. $50 entry. To get in, you got to contact Ariel at 431-668-6544. I can't tell. 8544, sorry. Smash and break. You made a ball to the side. You'll get a chance to get going on this rack. Options for solids and stripes are available. I'm thinking solids is the way he's going to want to go, but we'll see. Snooker tournament happening as well out in Lloydminster, Alberta. It says Wainwright, Alberta, so I don't know. Pockets snooker tournament, November 8th to 11th. If you want to get into that one, it's $150 entry, 25% payout. They're playing on 6x12s. You can contact Bruce at 780-842-0210. Pockets at 780-845-2452. And then it's got, never mind. Yeah, that's it. There's another event that you guys can check out. I am not streaming any one of those events. Those are people that just message me and say, hey, man, I have this event going on. And I always say, like, if you need to advertise your event, even if I'm not streaming it, I'll support you. So there you are. Supported.
I'm having a fucking meltdown. Did I just make that shot or miss?
Let me see. No, missed it. He thought he might have missed it or he might have made it. He wasn't sure, so he wanted to look at the video to look. It happens. Sometimes you get a little disoriented at the table. I've done that a couple of times too, where I forgot if I was solid as stripes. All right. Full time, last poll, maybe. Oh, and I misspelled you. But who do you think will win the first set of this championship match? Guy Smith or Ricky Roulette? That's the only options you got. 1-0 for Ricky right now. So you want to say Ricky probably, but I don't know, man. Never count Guy out. I'm feeling tired too, so I'm rooting for Guy today. Just kidding, Ricky. Oh, with a shot like that, I might have to root for Guy though. All right. So switch over, and Guy Smith comes back to the table. I gotta mute the mic. Give me a second. I'm sorry that I got to mute the mic, but I learned a little while ago through, and I always say, like, if you guys got any kind of feedback, just let me know, negative or positive. But if you're going to give me negative feedback, I would like to have a solution. And so somebody messaged me once and I said, hey, listen, man, like one of the things that you can maybe do is like mute the mic when you're talking to other people. So that way, like nobody has to listen to the conversation, whatever the conversation may be. So I've been trying to be more aware of that and trying to mute the mic more often. And so, and instead of like waiting until the conversation starts, I try to mute it right away just in case if it's something, right? And thank you for that. And I'm doing my best, man. I told you I would try. Ricky, trying to get off to a good start on this one. He's going to overplay the shape on the 8-ball, but he has a shot still. Back cut option only. All in for the win on this rack. He'll make it no problem. 2-0. He wants this. He ain't settling for second today. Guy Smith, all he can do is just wait. Needs another chance at the table. And it won't be right now because Ricky's going to be breaking. Who do you think is going to win? Who do you think is going to win? Get to the YouTube channel and go vote. By the way, get to the YouTube channel because the stream's going to cut off in 7 minutes. As of right now, 7 minutes. The stream will cut off. Follow the link that's on the comments. Click that. That will take you to the YouTube stream. From there, you're on the YouTube channel. And if you want to always catch that, just subscribe to the channel. That's all you got to do. And since this is maybe your first time going over to YouTube, like the stream too. It's a good way to support. My name is Arriagada. I love pool. You support me, you're supporting pool too, man. I'm not selfish. I'm not in it for myself. I'm not in it for the fame or the money. I just want to make pool great. Not again. I just want to make it great. I remember what it was like when it was great, and I want to bring it back to those days. So that's my work. You can support me just by liking, subscribing, and well, whatever. There's monetization too. So if you want to like, donate money towards my cause, you can. I promise you, it's not going to my selfish needs. I'm not that kind of person. I sacrifice tons for pool. And anybody that knows me that watches streams knows that. You can ask them. Welcome to the stream, guys. Erwin Bianco Perez on Facebook, welcome. Shannon McKay Tracy, how you doing? John Rosie. Kayla Thomas, welcome to the stream. Fernando Colunga, bienvenido, welcome. Chris Koyama, how you doing? Sticks and Bones, welcome to the stream. Renita Bremner, there's a name I've seen a couple of times in streams. How you doing, Renita? Dave Ramos, Robert Stahl, Chris Harrison, Lance Sapp, Mario Espinosa Vargas, bienvenido. Jason, welcome to the stream. We're going to cut off on Facebook, guys, so you're going to want to follow that link in the comments. It's pinned. That's going to take you to YouTube. YouTube will keep going. You're going to catch the end of this championship match on YouTube for sure. You're not going to catch the rest of it on Facebook, no matter what, even if the score is 2-0. They're running out of time. 4 minutes, no, 5 minutes left as of right now. People are still tuning in on Facebook. Oh my God. I repeat, go to the YouTube channel. That's all I got, man. That's all I got. Guy Smith trying to fight back, bumping into some action. Not what he was trying to do, but he'll have an opportunity still. He'll call the 3 to the corner. Or is he calling the 6? He might be doing the 6. 2 to the 6 combo. Or 6 to the 2 combo, I mean. Oh, what an effort. It just hung up on the pocket. Man, he makes that shot. That's a confidence booster. Instead, they turn the table over to Ricky. And he doesn't have the greatest table right now, but he knows he's got an opportunity. He's going to try to work it out. Didn't get this far without trying to figure things out. Technically, what he has to do is make this shot to the side of the 12 ball, set up an angle on the 11 to go to the top left corner. With the cue ball going off the top rail and back to the right, where it will land on top of the 3 or the 6. And then he would have the shot on that 11 ball or the 14. And now if you don't want to play shape, you want to break into, you can still do the same thing, just extra power. Maybe a little bit extra spin, so add some bottoms to it. But without the bottom effect, right? Like bottoms with a follow through. He's trying to do it. Oh, he decided to draw straight into it. He's going to miss the shot because of that, giving Guy a golden chance at this table. 6 ball still goes for the combo on the 2, so he's not in any trouble per se. Should be able to get on the board. Now, Ricky wins that game, makes it 3-0. He's got a good chance to win this match in the first set. Him giving Guy Smith a chance to get on the table. And actually, you know what? Guy's taking the 2 ball, which I'm surprised by this. Because he didn't have to open up that 6 ball. He didn't even look. He didn't look. But I took a look with my own eyes, not from the camera angle, but with my own eyes. And I could see that the 6 ball went to make the combo on the 2. He had the shot on the 3. All he had to do was follow up for that. Then he had the combo. He was good to go. Decided to take the 2 ball. He's in a tough position now. Can still play an English billiard shot, 6 off the 3 to the side, or even the cut off on the cut on the 6 to the side. But still needs to find a way out. And where the cue ball goes here is going to be important for him to get that finish. He's going to do good to hold position. Easy roll up shot for the 8. 2 minutes remaining on Facebook. You're going to get cut off on the stream if you're watching on Facebook. The link for the YouTube channel is pinned in the chat. Follow that link. Hit that link. You'll find it. It says YouTube on there. It'll take you straight to my YouTube channel. I'm surprised he went up and down for it. And he put a little extra pace, and I was going to be hooked because of it. I thought he could have easily just rolled it up and taken a back cut on that 8 ball, but he played up and down. Pace has gone too far. He has to find a way out now. Kick shot or jump. That's the only way. Facebook's cutting off. Minute and a half. Gonna miss it. Ball in hand. Ricky with a lucky break. Might win this first set after all. A chance to get up 3-0 in this match. 1 minute. Facebook will cut off. YouTube channel is on the comments. It's pinned. Follow the link. Don't miss out on the action. It might go double dip. I just can't see it going double dip, but it might. You never know. Two more racks and we'll cut off the poll on YouTube. 75% at the moment believe Guy Smith is going to win the first set. 25% believe in Ricky Roulette. Welcome to my living room, says Harry. Came off that rail pretty slow, but he still had the shot to the corner. He's all right. I mean, to the side, that corner. Now he doesn't really have anything. He's got to play a safety or a bank or a cut. YouTube is still on. Facebook, no longer available. Good safety, Ricky. Did the best that he could there. I mean, he could have left him a little bit tighter on that 13, but he's left him a shot, not much of one. He'll get another chance at the table. Beautiful cut from Guy. Very, very nice cut. Saved himself on that one, man. He was done. He was done, son, but then he made this beautiful cut. Back in the game, baby. Avoid the scratch, too. Why not? Two one, down by one, breaking next. Chance to make it 2-2. Will he be But everybody believes he's going to be the 75% that wins a match. Thank you to everybody that tuned in on Facebook. All the likes were appreciated if there was any, which I know there was about 40 last time I checked. YouTube, you guys can help me in that department, especially those of you that came over from Facebook. You're like, hey, wait, there's another platform. You can like this one too. Come on down to the like is right. 80% now say Guy Smith. 20% say Ricky Roulette. 6 votes. Get your vote in. One more rack before we end the poll. 67-33. It is changing. Oh, opportunity knocks here for Ricky Roulette. And you got to feel like he's got to sort of have to kind of get this game under his belt, or he may be in some trouble here. He may not get to see the second set today. I got to get a drink. I'll be right back. Is he on high ball or low ball? Looks like he's on low ball. Nice form on that one, guy. That was an important shot to make. It just simplified the table that much for him. Are your likes still adding up, says Harry. I don't know what you mean by that. What are you saying, man? Oh, and the split is up here on this poll. Who do you think will win the first set of this championship match? Guy Smith, 57%. Ricky Roulette, 43%. 7 votes. 4-3. That's what that means. This poll will close after once they break the next rack, because I said 4 racks. Once they break the next rack, that's when I'll stop it. You're gonna get your vote in the last chance. See if you know your game. 57% right in the guy wave. 43 on Ricky, saying that Ricky's the guy that's gonna come through. Double dip. You have to win the first set first to do that, though. And that's what these guys are betting on. Guy Smith tying up the match at 2. You have about 20 to 30 seconds to get your vote in. Pretty divided at 57 and 43. Almost 50-50. "31 minutes into the match, and we're now about to start rack number 5. About 7.5 to 8 minutes per rack they're playing at the moment. Smashed it. Not sure if he made a ball or not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, it doesn't look like it. So guy will get to work on this rack. Never count guy out, I'll tell you that much. One of the most consistent players that I've seen come around on a Sunday. Always plays the same way, same rhythm, same style, and is usually getting kind of the same results, man. Here is again another championship match showdown. I think you gotta play this through. I mean, I don't know. You can poke draw it too, but I think you just play it through. And here, technically, like, I guess you want to set up with a 13 ball next, but I don't mind setting up with a 12 ball too. I think both ways works. But I think it's easier to go with a 12 and the 13 than the 13 to the 12. And I think he's realizing that now because it doesn't have the greatest angle. I want to find a different way to get this finish now. He doesn't go to the corner or side. Side it does go, but it's a really tight shot to the left side middle. Well, he made that work. He got perfect for that finish. I can say one of the most consistent players out there, so I'm not surprised that people are voting like they were. Which reminds me, I gotta close the polls now. 8 votes. We ended up with a 50-50. Wow. 50-50. Takes the lead in the match, 3-2. 2 more to win the first set and to win the championship. Breaking next for a chance to get on the hill. Ricky will have to do his best to get back in this match. But I'm telling you, man, it's going to be tough. If Guy's playing this way in the first set when he's supposed to be a 40% favorite to win, Ricky's in a little trouble. And that's a statistic that I've seen through all the times that I streamed over the years, that 60% of the times the ace-high winner loses the first set. But they also are a favorite to win the second set, 60% favorite to win the second set. So right now, Guy Smith defying the odds, sitting in that 40% margin. But I'm looking at the picture, he's got championship on his mind. All right. I'll be right back. There's some people looking for some help with their game and they want to speak with me about seeing if I'm willing to teach them. So I'm going to go and see them real quick. I'll be right back and I'll update the score when I get back. All right, I'm back. There's a group of 3 people that wanted to learn, and it looks like they're all interested in learning from me. So that's a nice compliment to my game. And I needed it, man, because I've been losing. I've been losing for a week and a half. I went from nobody can touch me to like, what the hell's going on? And yeah, so having people coming here saying, "Hey, I want to learn from you," that's nice. That's a true compliment to my game. All right, so it's 4-2, and Guy Smith on the hill going for the kill. If he wins the first set, it is over. If he doesn't, we go to another one. Ricky Roulette looking deflated right now. I'm looking to the right. He's holding on to his cue like he's just waiting for a chance to get in there. But Guy Smith is not budging. He's trying his best not to give him that chance. Gonna call the 5, going for the big combo, trying to block the pocket. If it doesn't go in, any kind of opportunity here will give him a chance to win the match. So just trying to create one. Oh, and he's gonna make a beautiful shot. Did not get a shot on the 3 ball, unfortunate. Did not get a shot on the 6 ball, unfortunate. Does not have a shot on the 2 ball, unfortunate. And the 4 ball, that's the one he's got. If he can make it. Taking a look. Calculating the odds. Oh, and he had that ball at the bottom too, okay. I thought that was a 9 ball, that was the one. All right, so he's sitting good. He's got the out here now. The 4 ball is going to likely end up being the one that causes him some troubles if he doesn't address it right away. I actually wouldn't mind maybe taking a stab at setting up for that 4 ball right now off this 2. But if he can set up for that 6 ball, then roll forward for that 4 ball, that might be best. That's what he's trying to do. He's going to go too far. 6 ball is going to cause a call for him here. You have to take the 4 ball now. You have to take the 4 ball. You got to draw into this stripe, the 11 ball. And you got to make sure that it doesn't block that side pocket at all, because that's, or even the corner pocket. That's going to be your 2 options on that 6 ball after you take the 3 ball. Because I'm thinking he's going to want to go 4, bump that 11 ball out, take the 3 ball, and then finish with the 6. That's the way I'm thinking he's going to do it. I wouldn't mind playing the 6-3 combo, but that's a bit risky, you know, unless you have the right angle. And this is the right angle. Could play the 6-3 combo right now. Problem is that he can't play it soft. If he plays it soft, he might not get the shot for the finish. So it's almost better just to take the 3 ball. There is a lot of room up there on the top of the table, though. That 15 and the 9 both have a little bit of room above and below for him to get set up for that 3 ball if he played that combo. He's looking at it. He knows it too, man. His instinct's telling him right now, this is the winning shot. It's not just making the 3 ball, though. It's also getting the shape on the 6. Now, you could just hit this with some firm pace and just settle for that 6 ball in the side pocket. Right? Just stop it right there, right where the 3 ball is. And then play that 6 to the side with a stun line to come over below that 8 ball to make the 8 ball in the pocket where the 3 ball is. I like that. I like that he's looking around at things, but he hasn't taken a full walk around to see what other options he's got available. Looks like he's committed to making this 6 ball to a left side or right side middle. And he didn't quite get the shot. He's got a shot to the side for sure. He doesn't have the shot to the corner because it's being blocked by the 13. He's got an angle to be able to come around that 11 ball and off the left side cushion and bottom cushion to get set up for the 8. So what it comes down to here is delivering on the shot itself and letting the cue ball do the work that it's supposed to be doing. Two balls for the finish. They're in range. Gotta watch the body movement. Somebody's walking by. He's not gonna miss the shot. And I thought he was gonna go off the 2 rails, but he did not go off the 2 rails. He just ended up running into the 11 ball instead, giving them the chance at this 8 ball and a chance to win the championship match on the first set. 40% favorite to win the first set after winning the A side. He's hitting that 40% if he makes his 8. Might change it to 45% if he hits it with some confidence. He's going to make the 8 ball, and that's going to be the match. It is over. Congratulations, Guy Smith, winning the tournament on the Sunday once again. Ricky Roulette, runner-up. No shame on that one, man. You were one of my horses. And actually, I remember at the beginning, I said, like, maybe whoever wins this match is Guy Smith, because Guy Smith, you can never count him out. And honestly, you can't. Here he is once again, winning a Sunday Open with a score of 5-2. What a matchup. What a finish. What a showdown. I got to go hand them the envelopes. I'm going to come back, though, because we got to do the close. Bad pun, says Harry. Super big bad man, too, says Guy's on the hill. Guy's done. He won this match. It's over. Thanks, Rod. Great job. You're welcome. Thank you for tuning in, Harold. And everybody else, too. Thanks for tuning in, guys. I appreciate it. Those of you that came in from Facebook to YouTube, I hope you enjoyed the 1080p. It's a beautiful world out here. That's why everybody's watching on YouTube. Let me hand these checks to these guys. Checks in the mail. And then we're going to do the closeout. Don't go too far. All right, all right, all right, all right. So that's it for now. I hope you guys enjoy the stream. I hope you guys enjoy the matches. I gotta bring this back, man. It's dead in here right now. It's weird. It's like a weird Sunday, man. It's never dead in here. It's dead in here right now. What time is it? It's 11. No, I think usually it's around this time. It's busy. Well, we got a couple of customers here. They're just coming up right now. And all right, so let's get things settled in. Take this down. It is over, baby. Take that down. Take these down. I don't know. Do we take it all down? Take it all down. Yeah. Oh, it just looks so hardcore. Oh, it just changes the look, man. And it's not the place. I swear to God, it's not the place. It's my camera, man. I don't know why it always does that. It's like, oh, it's not bright enough. It needs to be brighter. Like, buzz off. All right, so now we can take this down. It looks a little bit more presentable. All right, so let's do the outs real quick. We got some events coming up for you guys. The snooker tournament, put it up there again, Pockets. Snooker tournament, November 8th to 11th, 2024. $150 entry, 25% payout, 6x12 snooker tables. Call Bruce 780-842-0210. And that's going to be held at 918 4th Avenue, Wainwright, Alberta, which I thought was Lloydminster. I don't know. Whatever, man. The Blue Room here in Winnipeg, Notre Dame Avenue. They're having a showdown there at the Blue Room. It's going to happen on Sunday, November 10th at 11 a.m. Vegas and under. There's the races. The entry fee is $50. Contact Ariel at 431-668-8544. Or you can go see Joe Vellante at the Blue Room, and he would love to take your sign up. All right. And, oh, we got some sponsorship, too, for that one, so that's good. Gentlemen, good shooting. Yeah, we'll see you guys again. Good shooting. At least you didn't lose to that little guy. I said, at least you didn't lose to the little guy. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That. Oh yeah, yeah. That kid's gonna be good, man. Just give him a couple of years. Yeah, he's already got that no fear, you know. So he's doing good. Yeah, yeah. You're right. Okay, we'll see you, bro. Good shooting, man. All right, so that was those two, and then we have these two that I got to put up there as well. We got the 4th annual Wally McLean Memorial 8-Ball Tournament happening November 15th to the 17th, 2024 at Sonic's Bar and Grill. $4,000 added, $300 entry. If you guys want to find out more details about that one, you can contact Ronell McLean Jr. at ckmcleanjr@gmail.com. Information's on the poster on the screen, as you can see. Swan Lake 9th annual 8-Ball pool tournament. I'll be streaming this one also, happening November 22nd, 23rd, and 24th. 4-person team, $300 entry. You have to have a female player on it. And they have an open handicap tournament for everyone, $75 entry. The races are going to be handicapped. They also have a ladies 16-player format tournament, and that one's also $75. Races to 4, races to 3 for that one. They also have a junior event, which I'm not sure what the details are because it doesn't really say anything on there, but the information's on the poster. You can contact Wanda, McKinney Cameron, Beryl Cameron, or Angela Walker. There's the numbers out there on the screen. Give them a call. If you want to get a hold of them and you can't get a hold of them, message me. I'll help you get on there. Don't worry about it. We'll take care of you. And all right, so the funniest meme for the week, I'm gonna say was,
Thanks for everything.
yeah, you're welcome, man. This one was kind of funny. You're in the wrong bar, pal. Like that would ever happen, man, to a biker? Come on, man. Seriously? So that's the reason why it makes me laugh. But the one that totally made me laugh was this one. Oh my God. When it's career day and your dad walks in with his Bud Light and APA patches. Don't take your kid to work day. All right. That's gonna be it, I think, man. I don't know. I'm clowning around now. Is this too much, man? I'm having too much fun on my own. It ain't right. I tell you. Don't forget, if you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can do so. I'm under Arriagada, Q Sports Live, one word, then Manitoba. On YouTube, you guys are watching it right now, Arriagada/CSLMANITOBA. Don't forget to hit that like and that subscribe and the bell, man. Hit that bell, you get the notifications, you know? And yeah, you can message me if you want me to come out to your town, cover an event, CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. Anything from jamupapparel.com, you can message me, rod@jamupapparel.com. And yeah, let's do one more here. Clutch Shot Apparel. Clutch Shot builds apparel. You can find them at clutchshot.company.site. And they're awesome guys from Texas. Check them out. Carlos Sanchez and his family. Great clothing. The other one you can check out is Locked and Loaded. You can find them on Facebook, on their Facebook page. I don't have proper pictures for them yet, so I haven't been able to advertise them the way that I want to. But you can find them on there. You can mention my name, say, hey, Rod Arriagada on Q Sports Live said, come check out your gear. I'm telling you right now, Clash Shot Billiards, Locked and Loaded, Jam Up Apparel. You want to go to all 3 of them, man. They got some really nice gear. You're not going to regret it. And if you want to, check out some grub here in Winnipeg, check out yummyowl.com. It's a ghost kitchen set up here at the Hidden Pocket. Amazing food, vegetarian, but you can add protein to it, any kind of meat that you want. Check them out, yummyowl.com. All right, Sacabon. That's it. It's over. Last highlight. What was the last highlight? Oh, the combo on the 5 from Guy. What a shot. Closeout time, he said. We had enough. All right, the more you sweat and practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. Get to those tables to become the champion within. The only way to do it is by going out there and just working on your game, man. I'm telling you. Don't go out there and rack racks and just work like that. That's not going to do anything for you. You're going to learn how to rack, you'll learn how to break, but you're never going to get better. You have to work on specifics. Go out there. Play against the best players that you can that are higher than you. Figure out where your weaknesses are and then work on those. The more you work on your weaknesses, the stronger you'll become at the table. So let's not have to worry about those times that you have to face against better opponents than you, because they won't be better opponents than you. You'll be the champion within. They're going to have to deal with you instead. Just get there. That's all you got to do. Every effort counts, man. Don't give up. The moments when you're sitting there, you're like, you know what? It's frustrating. Nothing's going in. I hate this game. Don't give up. Keep going. Your time's coming, I promise. All right, and that's it for today. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. It was a good time. I had a great time. Congratulations, Guy Smith, winning another Sunday Open. Ricky Roulette came up just short. He was my dog. He was my horse that I picked, and he came up just short against my other horse. I still won. I know. We're not going to brag about it. I hope you guys enjoy it, though, and that's going to be it for today. We're going to do shout-outs as I go out, like I usually do if there's any shout-outs. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream. Thank you for taking the time to interact. You guys are awesome. Those of you that liked and subscribed to the YouTube channel, I appreciate it. Those of you that followed all of us on Facebook, we appreciate it. And if you want to find the boys, they also have a Q Sports Live page or channel on YouTube. It's under just Q Sports Live. Mine is under Arriagada first, then / CSLMANITOBA, which stands for Q Sports Live Manitoba. All right? I hope you got that. We'll see you guys at the tables next time, which is going to be next week. I just don't know when. I guess I got to figure that out. All right, let's do the closeout. It's over, baby. Harry says, thanks, Rod. Great job. Tim Yinger says, thanks, Rod. Linda DeMerkel says, good job, Rod. Thank you for tuning in, guys, and I appreciate the compliments. Thank you to everybody that took the time to interact with the polls, too. I know it's silly. It's just a little something. I'm just trying to play with it. You know, I'm going to get better with it eventually. Maybe I'll even do some pre-questions. I don't know. But whatever the case, thank you for taking the time to interact, and especially with the polls. You guys are awesome. I appreciate it. You make it a little bit more fun. And it's unfortunate that we got to go, but unfortunately, that's just the way it is. I got to go, man. I got family. I got, things to do. I got to work all night. And I might need to get some sleep too, right? So time to call it a night, man. Let's go, baby. Come on. Somebody, I already told you guys to get rid of this guy, man. Like week after week. Oh, man. All right, somebody, come get him. I demand it. Get this guy out of here. Oh. I guess I got to do it myself. Bye-bye. Just in case. You never know. He might come back again. Little John's a zombie, man. I swear to God. All right, I'll see you guys at the tables next time. It's going to be probably, I don't know, next week. We'll see you then. Have a good night, everyone. Cheers. I have too much fun with this thing, I tell you. I got to do this on my own now. Get out of here, Rod. And here's Bino. What? I'll see you guys. Cheers.